Aha, here we are. Hello everyone and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's March the 12th. Actually, it's more like March the 11th. Let's see, Friday night, Saturday morning. How's it going, everyone? Oh my gosh, I'm a little bit late. That's right, I might have slept in. My wife was all sleepy. She was so warm. All right, let me put this to the side. How's it going, everybody? At least I feel refreshed. Holy Jesus. I was falling asleep in yesterday's live stream. About an hour in, I was dozing off. I had to stand up and eat something in order to stop myself from falling asleep. But right now, I feel pretty good. Yo, you are late, mister. I'm going to have cut your pay. No! You can't take that out of my pay cut, or out of my paycheck. I have a family feed. Me, Kitty, the other kitty. How would we make do? All right. Wow, it seems like we could fit more slabs on the table right now, actually. Interesting. All right. The Earth says hello, huh? I fell asleep to you as a bedtime story last night. Once upon a time, there was 8% inflation. The end. Oh my God. How do you decide which slabs to sell? I don't know what you mean by that. I'll stop watching the ads so Mike's side can't feed his family. Welcome to the UK morning stream. It's the UK morning stream. How can you help educate people on Pokemon? Step number 1, open up that wallet. Step number 2, buy all the Pokemon. There you go. There's your education. So, we'll jump right over to the list because we started late. It's already 1:25. Yesterday, people were waiting a long time to get their cards open. I felt very bad about it. Should have just worked faster that night. Master, says Alan Azueta. Nothing in the description for me. Okay, let me make sure. You need to hit refresh. So that's the problem you're having. You need to hit refresh. If you ever see a blank description like that, it means you got here so early that the description wasn't done. So that's what's going on. Let's see. Okay, looks like we had a here it is. We had Trent Caswell. Mister, please go ahead and grade my boba. It's okay if it's not a 10, and use this money and my credit for 5 more Series 1 Pokemon Star Wars cards. I'm already saying Pokemon. I need to go to sleep, but I'm not tired, and I want to lucid dream. Oh. Okay, Trent, you got $30 here. Finally made it to a stream. No work tomorrow means more late night pokies. Nice. Late night pokies. Yeah, my wife took 2 days off, so I've not really been working on anything. I don't have any TCC returns tonight. Just hung out with her the whole day. Really, all we did was play Elden Ring. That was it. We had Elden Ring and dinner together, and that was it. Didn't do anything else. It snowed today. The mailman did not pick up the packages, but I think a lot of the snow might have melted throughout the daytime. So tomorrow, hopefully the mailman picks up the packages. I'm tempted to just drop them off personally to make sure they go out. So I know some of the mail is getting a little older, actually. All right, here goes. This is for Trent Caswell. 5 more Series 1 Star Wars. Trent, it's going to snow here tomorrow like crazy. If you really want to lucid dream, you got to go for it and get yourself a regular sleep. Mister, you seen the Kenobi trailer? They're making a Obi-Wan Kenobi movie. Everyone was calling for Obi-Wan Kenobi movies. They're like, come on, McGregor's still alive, or whatever his actor's name is. All right. Sweet. Here we are. Sounds like a great night. Oh, it's been really nice. I'm ready to tell my wife to just quit her job. Be like, just quit your job. We'll be poor. Dude, I'm happier when she doesn't work. You know, when she works, she's all stressed out. I don't get to see her. And then when she's, when she's a stay-at-home, because she doesn't have kids yet, but she I guess you'd just be laying around at home. She's in a way better mood. Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be if your whole day was like waking up and doing nothing and then playing some games? She'd be way happier. We need that income. I know, that's the problem. Okay, here's pack number 3. All right. No etched card in here. We're also looking for Job of the Butt. That's the name of the card, Job of the Butt. I need to be productive after a while. Here's a sexy leg card. Okay, no job of the butt either. I love your creative titles. Keep it up. Oh, thanks, man. Can you still get into the opening? What? Remember when one man could feed his whole family? That's right. Instead of that, we have corporate super billionaires, and everyone's like super poor instead. So, good trade-off. Good trade-off. I think it's fantastic. Trev, you in here? I'm alive. Get her pregnant. What are you talking about? Just bought 2 plasma blast packs. What? Nuh-uh. You silly Billy. Okay, and that's your last pack, Mr. Trent Caswell. Any recommendation for older Pokemon packs you have in stock, Mister? Well, we're doing the Supreme Rivals. I'm sorry, is it called Supreme Rivals? Rivals Rising from Platinum. So that would be the vintage box break. I recommend jumping in there. Haven't been here all week, says Lou Snorlax. Mr. Trent with the T. Where am I going to find you? All I know is that you have Star Wars cards in your bag. I bet you're up here. Yep. That's because these Star Wars cards make your bag fat like in 2 seconds. So he pulled. Please go ahead and grade my boba. It's okay if it's not a 10 and use this money. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. You were just telling me something. So I know where he's at. He's already in the express pile. Was he a live grade? Do you remember? So he may be starting the stream off with the live grade, everyone. Mr. Adult, he won't know high school dances. Do you take the fancy crypto? I really don't. I stopped taking crypto. I did a pre-order and sent a second penny message with that card to grade. Hey, Mister, I recently picked up a WB promo movie Pikachu. Mister was homeschooled. Hey, we had a homeschools association with like 500 families in it, and they actually hired a professional swing dancer to teach us all swing dancing. It was really cool. Now I'm an adult and I'm totally into swinging. So let me go grab that Boba Fett. Boba Fett. Let's see. Here we are. Look at that. It's Boba Fett. So, I know we just got here, but we need to live grade Trent Caswell's Boba Fett. That's what he ordered, right? Okay, I'll be back. Mr. Trent. All right, I came sprinting back. Who's still here? You're all gone? Oh, no. Let's see. I was taking a while. Starting out this stream with a live grade. All right, let me go ahead and get a sleep for this. Mister, you missed 2 super chats. Did I? Let me see if I can read them. Hold on. Super chat. Of course not. Yeah, so when I look it up, it doesn't show me them. I'll just try scrolling. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to scroll either. You could hear the machine go off? Is that what you said? All right. So this Boba Fett's going to grade 7. He does have an issue with the edge of the card, okay? All right. That's for Trent Caswell. Sweet. Mister, what is the next box break? The next box break is this lovely Platinum Rising Rivals. Take a look at that. Here it is. This is from 2009. We're doing all kinds of research on it yesterday. And yeah, so this is a really nice box. It's got a lot of good pulls in it, including pretty much all the evolutions. It's got 3 Snorlaxes, a Gengar, Alakazam's in the set twice. So it's a very cool box. All right, what do we get here? New Master sent $5, and it's all Haunt You. Hey! You better not, mister. All right, so back to the list. We've got, let's see, Anthony Rodriguez. He says, 4 Merlins, grade my best stickers or card in the bag, $50 for slab away, 75 cents for the PayPal fee. Okay, sounds good. Anthony Rodriguez. So $50 towards slab away for Anthony. Let's see. Let's see. Anthony Rodriguez has Persian, and so this will go down to 150. So we've subtracted the $50. Now you want 4 Merlin stickers, huh? Okay, 4 Merlins. I think you mean Merlin 1. What's up, killer boy? Mister, can you make this wrench turn blue, please? The car I looked at had a police scanner. What are you talking about? What's up, Mr. Lil Snorlax? Oh, no. All right, we've got Tentacruel. Hey, that's a cold one. I did a pre-order and sent a second penny message with what card to grade. This is Anthony Rodriguez. Oh, nice. Okay. Wasn't someone going to buy the Raichu? They lied. They might have changed their mind. Yeah, he made it back to the table. That happens every now and then. Here's Magikarp. All right, you got Holo Magikarp. All right, there's some Magikarp. Those cards look tiny. These are tiny cards. That's right. Oh my God. What are we going to do with these tiny cards? Marowak. Nope. That's cold. And one more pack. Grade the Magikarp. It says new master. We got Jinx. Andratini. I just came to see you, but I still have work, so be right back. What? Unless you're a collector, not to be confused with investing. Mister, earlier yesterday, at like the middle of the day, I ordered Astral Radiance and Brilliant Stars from the Poke Center. Wow. Okay, so Anthony Rodriguez. So glad you told me. What would I do if I didn't know? Here's Anthony Badaway. Yesterday, after I fed my chickens and I wiped my dog's crusty, hairy legs, I sent to the DMV my letter of resignation. I'm just kidding. So let's see. Oh, right. You said you actually told me which one you wanted to grade. And it is. Grade the non-holo Charizard sticker. Okay. Probably this one. Let me just double check for any other non-holo Charizards. Charizard. Nope, that'll be the one. Nice choice, actually. Yeah, non-holo Charizard from Topps Merlin Series 1. Yesterday, after I fed my chickens and milked my cow, I ordered a box of jalapenos. Just wanted you to know, mister. Let's see. We're going to reuse this. I've been reusing these. We just scratch out the older name, and then we don't have to throw it away. I work for a company that EVs gas cars and van. Buying electric type Pokemons only. Okay, we'll scratch those out entirely. We'll write down Anthony Rodriguez. There we go. Mister, were you waiting for me in days? What? All right, Mr. Anthony. Now we scroll back, and it's time to help out Patrick Shortle. Hello, could I do $30 toward my Feraligatr slab, please, and thank you. Heck yeah, you can. Patrick Shortle. I notice all the payments for slab away tend to come on Friday and Thursday. So Mr. Patrick Shortle is right here. $30 toward the Feraligatr that would become $77, but actually it becomes $78 after the 75-cent fee. $78 even. Thank you so much, Patrick Shortle. It's Coeli. Hello, mister. Can you show me which vintage packs or high-class packs that you don't have listed on the menu, please? So, okay, so the ones I don't have on the menu. I'm going to do that for you, Coeli. He just wants to see what we got. I've got Gym Heroes. I have Fossil. So that's first edition Fossil. I have Gym 2. Fossil Vintage. Or Japanese, I mean. And here's a Neo Genesis pack. We also have these fantastic heavy rocket packs, which we ought to put into the live customs. And Erica. Oh, speaking of which, we do not have any more of the Cosmic Eclipse. So I forgot to remove that from the menu and replace it with the new box. Which one is cheapest? Which one is cheapest? Gosh, that's a good question. Well, none of them are really cheap. None of them are really cheap. Anyways, yeah, so that's what we have. Sneep all of them now, says Corn Rules. Sneep! Who pulls from a Charizard on their third pack from their local game store? Open all of them right now. Open them on you. It's on me. Let me open these. I have to start marking these boxes. Yeah, let's pick a new box to break real fast. You guys want a new box break? So we have the vintage box, but we want a non-vintage box as well. I'm just going to reach over and pick one out, just at random. Looks like this time it'll be Breakpoint. XY Breakpoint will be the next box break. Breakpoint's pretty cool. Just give me a minute. Where's this music? I think this is the bad guy music. What do you guys think? Bad guy music? Okay, so for the Breakpoint box break, it's going to be $18 a spot. That right? Yep. And let me just go find where we had Cosmic. Oh, there it is. And we'll hit save on that. Cool. So the Breakpoint box break is available. Cosmic Eclipse sold out last night. I'm sorry that I did not update the menu before we went live. So now you guys all got the old menu. If you hit refresh, you'll see Breakpoint. Which of those packs would be cheapest to cut in half? Oh my God. She's asking the real questions. Probably the Gym Heroes. Gym Heroes, Japanese. Probably be pretty low down the list in terms of price. Yeah, that's probably the cheapest if I had to guess. Okay. We need a box top. Haha. Where's my pen? I think it's up here. Oops. What is the chase for Breakpoint? Breakpoint's great. There's a golden Snorlax in there. Did I say Snorlax? I meant Gyarados. There's a golden Gyarados. And it's shiny too. It's a red Gyarados. That's why I have Breakpoint. So I'm a fan. There we go. Sweet. Next up, we have Brooks Bellinger. 3 blue sky streams for Brooks. You got it, Brooks. Anything for Brooks, really. I always mix up Breakpoint and Breakthrough. Yeah, Breakthrough is Mewtwo. Breakpoint is Gyarados. So Breakpoint's really neat. It's a Gyarados collection. It's got all kinds of Gyarados in it. But most notably, it has a golden Gyarados card where he is shiny. And there's also a Greninja shown on the same card. So it's like Greninja Gyarados. Really neat. Cheese says, so the gym heroes would cost like, what, 300? I'd do 280 for you. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Brooks Bellinger. Mr. Brooks. Brooks with the B. Yeah, normally we'd sell it off for maybe like $28 a spot in the pack break. Those actually sells, and then, yep, and then we crack it open. Don't forget Skyla. Donate the hollow, says Brooks. I don't think we'll have to, Brooks. Not this time. About to add to the collection tonight. Oh my God. Okay, what do we have here? Looking for that Brooks Bellinger bag. Here it is. Brooks Bellinger. Donate hollows. You got it, mister. I'm going to steal these hollows and donate them. Okay. Thank you so much. That really does save a lot of room on the table. As you guys can see, the hollows take up more than half of the space in your bag, typically. Trey Allen Bursey, 2 Renta waifus. All right, I'm about to... Oh, those were the last 2. So, no, those 3 of them. So, I believe I have a whole case of these just waiting to be open. I think I have more than 1 case waiting to be open. So, we're going to go looking for that. Gonna have to go into the other room because I'm sure more of these will be ordered tonight. He also wants a Scion Showdown and 3 whites RWB. All right, you got it. We are on our last box of the RWB. It's my surprise. I'm really surprised. I'd never even heard of RWB. Showdown. Let's see. There's the Showdown. The fake Trey says it's a good show. Jordan Natividad says, I made it. What's up, Jordan? All right, here goes. Trey Allen Bursey, you've got Nora Valkyrie, Roman Torchwick. Oh, yeah, I said that. Torchwick. That sounds like Torchic. And Roman Torchwick. Wow. That's a lot of Roman. Hey, mister, can I have a free ones? Oh, yeah. All you had to do is ask, really. Okay, now we've got Frost, Evolutionary Milestone, and Videl, Encountering Danger. Look out, Videl. Oh, I need to clear my throat, man. because I just woke up. Here's Centimeter Mommy. And, oh, challenging for the first time, Sumi. Sweet. Mr. Trey, can you please buy the newest Dragon Ball Super set, Realm of the Gods, please? I think I did. I think it's on the way. So, I have a bag full of starters. I'm ready to bid for a TCC wife's braided feet pick. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, well, I'll go take a picture. Who all here likes boobs, says Tony. Should have gotten them Elden Ring and tell them they can only have dinner after they beat Margaret. Oh. So, Trey, they'd be losing to Margaret and then crying. I hate it. This game's stupid. Mister has the new Deltacron? No. No, that was me having just woken up and I haven't spoken much yet. Sometimes you gotta clear your throat out. Mr. Trey Allen Bursey. Where is your bag? Oh, it's right over here. I see it now. Trey Allen Bursey then says, that's Star Wars, not starters. Oh, I have a big bag full of Star Wars. I gotcha. Danny Bell says, please ship my bag and Snorlax slab. You got it, Danny Bell. Danny Bell. Let's see. Danny Marks. How many packs in a box of girlfriends? There are 16 packs in a box of girlfriends. Here we are, Danny Bell. Danny, you got hardly anything to ship, mister. You got to tell these Star Wars pack guys to get their bag shipped. Mr. Buy a Sabrina suggestion and let me slab it away. Might actually have one. I think I have one, Cheese. So here's Danny Bell. You're looking for a Sabrina's suggestion, huh? I'm pretty sure I got one of those laying around somewhere. I just don't know where. Probably lost. Okay, Danny, I'm using the address that begins with 10. I watched an Elden Ring speedrun, whole game in 1 hour and 29 minutes, using Death Port glitch to get around the map fast. Yeah, I saw one for 38 minutes popped up on my suggested videos feed, and I was like, Jesus. Okay, there you go, Mr. Danny. Mister, can I place orders for specific packs through you? Also, my email is so-and-so if you want to message me at any time. How's it going, Coeli? Coeli, the best way to contact me would be like Instagram or Discord. You can also talk to me in the PayPal message, and I read them every night. So I don't read my Instagram and my Discord every night. Tammy Lowe says, pre-order. She wants 20 Rent-A-Girlfriend. Also, sorry for caps. Remember to donate all my regular Vs and VMAXs. Sounds good, Tammy. So what I need to do, guys, I need to go locate my Rent-A-Girlfriends, because I'm pretty sure I have a whole case of them somewhere. All right, let's see. I think I might have 3 cases of these mofos. No, wait, this is Naruto. Okay, no, this is Naruto. If this is Naruto. So let's see what's in here. Ah, there we go. Rent-A-Girlfriend. Okay, cool. All right. That's a lot of girlfriends. They've all been rented. Okay, let's see. 20 of them, huh? You're going deep. Okay, here's a little card here. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't showing you. I had another box of them, and I was just ripping the top off. So this would be 17. We got to open this box anyways. Let me make sure there's really 16 of these in a box. Yeah, so there's 16 in a box. 17, 18, 19, 20. Damn, that's a huge order, Tammy. Oops. I too like to go deep. What's up, Azu? Sweet. So many waifus. That's right. So tonight, the music playing is Paper Mario once again. How many packs in a box of Star Wars? Will you be getting any more 25th anniversary promo packs? Yes, there's more anniversary promo packs on the way. They might be here tomorrow, in fact. I don't know. I ordered them a little while ago, so when I saw how quickly they were running out, I'm so glad we pulled a nice Charizard out of that previous round. It probably was possible to open all those packs and not pull a Charizard. I bet you it is. Because really, when you think about the size of the Anniversary Collection, there's quite a lot of cards in the Anniversary Collection. Okay, here goes. We got high-end spec Sumi. Oops. Here's waiting impatiently Sumi. Here's Centimeter Mommy and everyone's girlfriend Chizuru. Tammy, I'm scared you'll get a single full art. Here's Kazuya Mommy. I bought 2 boosters of the new English set. Here's Done with the Love Mommy. Oh my god, Alex. Clearing things up and Chizuru. Oops. Alex is out of control over here, man. Okay, so you got full art. Towards her goal. Uh-oh. She's ambitious. I'm getting scared. There we go. There we go. We also have Secret Date Ruka. Oh, another full art. A signature, maybe? Ah, not a signature. Waiting impatiently is Sumi. She looks so impatient. I'm impatient. Okay, Sumi. So at least you got 2 full arts. That's good. We've got Cheater Ruka. You're cheating on me. Damn, Ruka's angry. Are they nude in any of these? I'm afraid not. Imagine how fast they would sell, though. Sumi? That's right. Sex sells, kids. Centimeter Sumi. That's why you got people like Belle Delphine earning $1 million a month on OnlyFans. Holy. I stepped on little Snorlax because he's so small. Oh, he's so tiny. What's your opinion on a valuable card as a PSA 9? It would have to be a card that's really, really rare and really, really desirable. So, like, first edition base set Charizard, he goes for like 25K. He would be an example. Okay, you get 1 more full art. Very good. So, I think that means you sniped a full art, Tammy. But no signatures. Mary and Jackson fighting for our freedom. Oh, Mary's gone to the battlefront, huh? Okay, here's ex-girlfriend. Morning routine Sumi. And finally, at least a trial run Ruka. They holding Mary PC hostage. No! Next, they're going to want nuclear war on her PC. Give us some gem chase cards, bro. How much for the Realm of Gods pack? It's not available yet, okay? So there's no price. Take a look at this. Okay, Tammy, let me go grab your box. I just want to know, where are they hiding all of the signature cards? Tammy, you say you want to donate your V's and VMAXs? Well, not that one. Okay, not in here. Tammy making a donation. She said donate my V's and VMAXs. Even the hyper rare ones? I'm just teasing Tammy. There's a Suicune. Probably hold on to the Suicune. Now, that's all Final Fantasy in there. I don't know. We might have already done it, Tammy. Tammy, why you got a bazillion cards over here? You got 15 bazillions. Tammy Low. You're scaring me, Tammy. This is enough cards to feed a children's hospital. I think I want to get some signature cards, seeing they only pop 1 or 2 a week if we lucky. All right, hold on. Let me put these in here. Okay, cool. Tammy just given her V card out. That's accurate. She is. But we're talking about Pokemon V cards. Get your mind out of the gutter, mister. How do I get a Pokeball? You have to become a member, and that is something that YouTube lets you do. I almost wrote down Jose Maldonado. All right, sweet. That was a big order. I really appreciate it, Tammy. Next up, we've got Wilder Cardona for my Charizard Slab Away. For my Charizard Slab Away, Mr. Wilder Cardona. Okay, give me a second. And so we're going to say 171 minus 75 is 96, and actually becomes 97.25. Thanks, Wilder. Let's see what else. I think that's it. Now we got Ryan Fieldsted. Hey, mister, I'd like 5 packs of Brilliant Stars. I got a bag. What's up, Ryan? What's your favorite pack on the menu? Please, someone end me. The Jaguars are here. I'm looking for some free ones. All right. We got 3 packs. Oops, 3 packs of Brilliant Stars. What is the cheapest slab I can have? Says cards and stuff. That's a good question, man. I don't know. Insert Pepe Rope. Oh my God. Jaguars, what about Cougars? Yeah, what about those things? Hope my order is soon. I'm falling asleep. Don't fall asleep. Here's Magmar. Blunder Policy. Dedenne and Aggron. Look at this Aggron. Silly Aggron. We also have Buzel and Purloin. That's for Ryan Fielsted. Sorry, Ryan, nothing crazy this time. Thanks for hopping back, though. Do your Brilliant Stars come to your boosters and piece them out? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, mister. Have you collected any of the staff cards? No, I don't really like the staff cards. So I've not collected any of them. Okay, I would bet that Ryan Fielsted's over here. Ryan Morrill, Robert, Ryan Hutch, Robert Wright, Ricardo, Randy Lee, Richard something, Rolando, Richard Kermermer. Who are all these guys? They pop in for like 1 second, buy 1 card, and then they say Sayonara. Okay, box number 2. Ryan Bell, Rebecca Hope, Ricardo, Raphael. Here we are, Ryan Fielsted. So you were in the overflow box, even though you got a really small bag. Doesn't make any sense. All right, cool. Jose Maldonado. Hi, Mr. 5 live customs for Jose Maldonado. Wow, that's going deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, that's kind of tough. All right, let me explain what's going on here, Mr. Jose Maldonado. So this is for a vintage box break of the medium, and there's 5 spots, okay? We'll write your name down on one of those spots. So this gives you a 1 in 5 chances of having your card pulled out for the new box break. So once this has been pulled that many times, we'll do a medium where you have a 1 in 5 odds of pulling out the Rising Rivals booster pack. All right, I actually have to remake this now. Actually, the problem is I don't remember the amount I was doing. How TF, bro, I swear my luck in customs is crap. Well, yes, I would agree. This time that was pretty tough. The problem for you is not that you got into the medium. That's actually kind of cool that you got into the medium. But what is tough is that you shot past it, so you overpaid for a spot in the medium. It's kind of interesting. Makes me think about it a little more. All right, this goes back into the box. So I think the way it's working is spot number 5 gets pulled out of the live customs on only 1 spot. But we're on spot number 2, and it gets pulled out on 3 spots. Jose Maldonado, that's a pretty rough round. Let's give Jose Maldonado a little bonus pull, huh? Yeah, be careful with the live customs. They can be pretty brutal. Okay, I'm going to get you a nice little card, okay? I think you'll like it. I have a lot of cards, and so I can be generous sometimes. We're going to get you this 9.5 Tag Team Zekrom Pikachu, and it's just a nice little doodad. Think of it like a cold pull, but it's a nice cold pull. But you also have that spot in the medium, right? The medium in the live custom. So you could pull a pack of Rising Rivals too. So it's not over for you. You just won't know yet what happens to your pull. You have a 1 in 5 odds now. All right, that's just to be nice. I appreciate you going deep. Now we've got David Capistrand. He says 3 volt tackles. All right, David, let's do it. 2, 3. Mr. David, 3 volt tackle. Mister, you're being too nice. Sneap. Jose Maldonado went really deep this week. LMAO, I be feeling like a lick in this stream. Mr. Pull his finger. What's the slab on the far left? The far left? Mr. Super Chat. Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Mr. The Gabby family is filing a class action lawsuit against the Laundries, and they're saying that the parents knew he killed her and they didn't say anything to help them out. Wow. That's good news update, Alex. By the way, thanks for the $10. I really appreciate that, Alex. That's fascinating. They must really be hurt by what happened, and I don't know, it's kind of a vengeful thing in a way. You know, once Brian Laundrie did what he did, there was no bringing Gabby back at that point. And he's dead now. You know, Brian Laundrie, he's dead now. So what else can you can't ask for anything else other than just healing at this point. Yeah, I don't know. That seems kind of like almost like a grudge move. But what were they going to do? I mean, even if let's say their family did know, they could just tell them and then they could grieve sooner. That would be about it. You can't like bring her back on knowing. David Capistrand. If I ordered shipping last night, can I still order something tonight? You could. Yeah, I think I'll do that for you. Why not? Normally I'd say no, though. Normally I'd say start a new bag. Let's see. David Capistrand. Hey, mister, love the content. Please keep it up. Oh, thanks, man. Imagine using your money to super chat useless information. It's fun, though. What are you talking about? It's not totally useless. I could get 2 free ones. Next up, we got Irvin Nava, who won 6 of the We Cross Interlude. Oh, you got it, man. 6 of them. Wait a minute. He was an absolute goof. I've been watching a short documentary where they're searching a mine shaft in Utah for her remains. 5, 6. Wait, they never found her remains, or? Okay. Mr. Irvin, getting you the good ones. See, imagine carrying what I super chat. Yeah, like, did someone say we cross? Mr. literally helps me make money at work. Oh, because I help you pass the time, huh? That's kind of a big deal, isn't it? I did my little 30-minute workout on my treadmill where I just went running at a very quick pace for 30 minutes. And wow, I feel like I haven't seen this one before. Sylvana Natural Crystal, weird. But yeah, I mean, I was watching content today. I don't remember what I watched even. I think I was watching Elden Ring content. And it helped pass the time. Interesting, when you're in pain, time passes slower. Isn't that irritating? I've been loving feet. The missus should do a feet photo shoot. I agree with you. Let's go get a foot photo shot, and it can be, all the money can be used as a donation to people who need help with their feet. What's this? You've got Awakened one. Wow, I feel like we haven't opened these in a while. So here's a signature. If I order, will I get the cheapest slab? Sure. Time to tell Mister to talk about politics. That makes me angry. I'm a conservative. Blah, 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 blah. Here's... Oh, look, it's Kade Higuchi. Is that her name? It is literally Higuchi. She's got the Gucci's. That's for Irvin Nava. Dude. That's a weird song, man. Irvin with an eye. Let's get that eye box. Huge deal, no joke. Hearing my comment read gives me rejuvenation. It's a huge deal. Let's see, Irvin. Irvin? Why can't I find your bag, Irvin? Hiding it? Aha! Irvin Nava. In the way back here box. Cheese, give me your yellow hole. Oh my God. Yeah, it's going to snow tomorrow. Is it? Yay! What's the forecast where I live, I wonder? Oops. Let me look at the weather forecast. So it says Saturday is going to be 37 degrees where I live, and then Sunday is going to shoot up to 62 degrees. Nice. Sunday is going to be beautiful. Monday 61, Tuesday 57, Wednesday of 70 degrees. Perfect day then. Thursday of 69, and next Saturday, or Friday will be 50, next Saturday will be 61. So it's going to be springtime weather for me, and I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, after Irvin, we have Sergio Espinoza. 5 marvels today. This is L12. Why, thank you for letting me know. I really appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. What kind of BS weather in California is this? What the hell's wrong with y'all? Good day for a hanging. What? How many for pack break? It looks like there's a few people in the pack break. Let's just take a quick look. All right, 3 people are in the current pack break. That means we need 7 more. All right, cool. Here's... Not missing 2, are we? Nope. Here's the bee lady. She's from the Bee movie. My favorite Marvel character is Captain Pokey. That's right. Oh, look, it's... What's that metal ant in Pokemon? I can't remember his name. He's one of those new Pokemons. I can't remember his name. I was going to call him that. Mister, you didn't skip me by accident, did you? I'm just going through the list, mister. What do you mean by that? Durant. Oh, look, it's Durant. Sweet. We got Durant. We got... Thundurus, maybe? Is there a Pokemon with a hammer? I don't think there's a Pokemon with a hammer. And we've got... Oh, this one's going to be easy. Galarian Persian. And then finally, oh, another bug type, huh? How about, what kind of bug type would he be? I'll let you guys decide. What kind of bug type is this guy? It's far-fetched. What? I don't think so. It's Mothman. So this would be for Sergio Espinoza. Talonflame. I don't know. He looks like he got bug wings. He's not a bug wings guy? Zygarde. The wings do look a little bit like a Zygarde kind of thing. So, Mr. Sergio. That's really loud. Aha, I found you. Sergio with the giant bag. That's Brock's dad. It's Brock's dad! You want to see another slab? When we reach 100 likes, I can do more slabs on the table, okay? Let's get to 100 likes and we'll do more slabs. Next up, we got Matt Waters. Pre-order, Mr. 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends. You got it, Matt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Alex says, is this a swingers cult? Ooh. Hit the like, please. Please. Snipping that up. What are these packs? Says Ozuki. These are the Rent-A-Girlfriends from Weiss Schwarz. Real popular, by the way. We've been through three cases of them so far. We are on a fresh 4th case. So we've been blasting through. These have been selling like Pokemon cards. They've been going so fast. I guess Rent-A-Girlfriend is a popular anime, and Weiss Schwarz is a card company that prints cards for popular animes. So, I mean, it's all totally predictable how popular these are. It doesn't surprise me in the least. I like the video if you give me my Charia 10. Oh, your Charizard. If only it worked that way. All right, here's Waiting Impatiently Sumi. She's so impatient. Here's Clearing Things Up Chizuru. Here's Centimeter Mommy. Secret Date Ruka. I'm an adult Ruka. I just sent the money for live grading. You just sent the money for live grading. Sweet. Did you really? Who did? Nick G? Oh, you're scaring me, Nick. Looks like we're going to have a live grading at some point tonight. Live grading's getting pretty popular. We might change it to one-day grading if it's detracting too much from the live stream. I don't want to raise the price. I think the price is correct where it's at, but it might be one-day grading. Guaranteed one-day grading. Mister, I bought the Bulbasaur. What are you talking about? McDude coming in hot. What's up, McDude? Matt Waters. Not even one full art in that round. That's tough, Matt. You want a bonus card, Matt? What kind of bonus card can we get you? Here you go. Matt, I have this promo here of a girl with the cleavage showing. That's perfect. Let me go find your bag now, Matt. Matt, you have a large bag, right? I think you're in this M huge box. Here you are, Mr. Matt. This like a second bag? Maybe there's a second bag. I like the option of live grades. Oh, this is a second bag for you. True, I do too. Now we've got Kelsey Powell. 2 Rent-A-Girlfriend packs. Thanks, mister. All right. 2 renty girlfriends. They're so cute. For our friend Kelsey Powell. Fusion Strike is underrated. Okay, here's these 2. And these 2. This one card over here. That's for Kelsey Powell. Mr. Kelsey. Let's go find your bag. Haha. You should just do 2 live grade per live stream, then say it's sold out. That's not a bad idea. We might limit it to 2 live stream. Do you think the NFT market will crash? I think there's lots of money to be lost in NFTs. I think there's also lots of ways to be scammed as well. So be careful out there, like rug pulled, you know what I mean? Be careful out there. Alan Duarte says, hi, Mr. 2 live customs. 2 live customs. 1 and 2. Ah, those are cold, Alan. 1 poker card, 1 battle region. Okay, maybe the poker card in the battle region will be nice. You pull. That's pretty cold too, actually. Well, there's 2 of them. Ah, heck, you can have both. So here's a free Houndour. You were going to get this Doduo. Doduo's kind of stinky. And then he needs a battle region. Reach back here. Haha. Sneak this. But people think they'll beat the system and get rich. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works. It kind of works in a way where somebody, in my opinion, someone has to lose for somebody else to win when it comes with crypto. I can kind of explain that with a card. So I'll explain that by drawing you a picture. Pretend we have Bill and Bob. I'll show you how one person has to win and one person has to lose for you to get rich with the crypto. So Bill and Bob, and they're buying the electric energy crypto. So this is the crypto they're buying. Let's say the crypto's current price is $1. Bob puts in $100 and Bill puts in $100. So they both order it. And let's say the price of the currency moves up to $200 as a result. So they're both looking at the electric cryptocurrency going, wow, my crypto's worth $200. That's not actually true. It depends on who sells out first. Once one guy cashes out all the crypto, it moves back down to $1, and the guy who stayed in, he's lost his money. So that's a very, very, very simplified way to explain how these things are working. So one guy is able to pull his money out before the other guy and make a profit. The other guy has to wait for somebody else to also go buy that crypto to prop it back up so he can withdraw. So that is why one person will win and the other person will lose. Now, if it wasn't a productive asset, let's say that you weren't buying crypto, let's say you were buying stocks, you can just sit around and wait for the productive asset to earn, interest, or not interest, earn dividends because, it's sold product and the product is going to be a profitable product and then everyone gets a cut of the pie, right? That's not true with crypto. With crypto, you just need to sell to the next guy. Your assumption with your NFT is that there's always going to be another guy to sell to. One day, you might be the last guy, and then you have to sell at a loss. Alan Duarte. Mr. Allen. Let's see, Alan, let's grab your bag. One day, you might be the greatest fool, right? That's the greater fool theory. You always have to sell to somebody else at a higher price. Well, one day it will be possible for it to be so highly priced that there's no one left to sell to. And then you just have to sell at a loss, or that's it for you, to keep the item forever. Luckily for Pokemon cards, if you buy a Pokemon card and let's say the card's a little overpriced, well, at least you get to look at it. You get to show it off. You can show it off on your YouTube channel. You can show it off to your friends. Yeah, I argue that Pokemon cards are a little bit productive because you can always make a video on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok about your Pokemon card collection, and those videos generate ad revenue. With crypto, if you had, some I guess NFTs, I don't know if anyone cares about your NFTs. That's the weird thing. Like, people definitely care about Pokemon, that's for sure, but I don't know. I don't know if people are all clicking on the picture of a monkey because they got to see the image of that monkey so bad. Like, wow, that monkey's so good, I want to click the video. The idea behind it, that you're getting rich on the monkey, that's clickable, but the image itself is pretty boring. It's no different than the many other images of a monkey that have been drawn over a long period of time. So that is why I do not feel comfortable with NFTs. I'm sure somebody out there is getting rich on them, though. I'm sure somebody's just making bank on NFTs. But in order for that to happen, I feel somebody else kind of has to lose money. And I just don't feel confident with them to do it myself. Bruce Ballou, 5 battle regions. Joey Barton believes his second order might have been missed last night. Uh-oh. What'd you have in the order, Mr. Joey Barton? Let me know. NFTs may be bigger than Pokemon, or maybe just the value overall. NFTs may be bigger than Pokemon? I don't know. Depends on how you measure that, I guess, because eBay said that Pokemon cards were its #1 item last year, right? eBay's like the world marketplace, so I feel like that's a tall order to say, oh yeah, it's bigger than Pokemon's. Also, how do you define that? Do you define it as just Pokemon cards, or like from the Pokemon company's perspective, it's the video game and the TV show and the cards, and their sales are in the billions? Google said NFTs are the #1 search. How much you think, my poker Gengar goes for? I don't know, mister. You want to sell it to me? I'll give you $10. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. So that's for Bruce. $125 payment towards my slab in Slab Away for Bruce Blue. All right, give me a minute. So 250 minus 125, what would that be like? 1125. All right, it's been updated. Thank you very much, Mr. Bruce. Let's get these battle regions open. All right. Steve, I feel like you're comparing apples to oranges a little bit when you compare, cryptocurrencies to tradables, collectibles, I mean. They're very, very different. One's a digital asset, one's a physical asset. I think the #1 reason we compare them is because we want to say, ooh, which one's going to make me wealthy? I'll give you the secret to becoming wealthy. Go open a business. You'll never get that wealthy, in my opinion, just trading things. You really need to be paid a lot of money to go do something that other people can't do. So, starting a business, that will give you lots of money, and then you can go buy all the NFTs and Pokemon cards you want. There we go. Look at this Rhydon. I bought both Pokemon Arceus and Elden Ring. I did too. Elden Ring was the way better game. NFT are not cryptocurrency. It's a collectible. NFT are Google #1 search term. I don't consider NFTs collectible, by the way. So, I consider these collectible. NFTs, I consider them a speculative asset. That's how I would describe them, but I don't consider them collectible. All right, Bruce. Mr. Bruce. Let's see. You're going to have a bag probably over here. Hi, mister. I got a box and some packs. Wow. I think what you're saying is you need to jump the line. Is that what you're saying? Hey, mister, we're at 105 likes. Where's that slab rotate, huh? All right, let's get a little slab rotate. First of all, we'll move this out of the way temporarily. Okay, and now we shall reveal some cards. Here's a $40 Bolton V from Rebel Clash. He's kind of nice if you just want a cheap card. This is really cool. Here's a Cardos Aerodactyl from 1996, and the artwork is from the video game. I almost feel like displaying it like this, actually. But we'll display it the proper way. Okay, and then we have a $28 holographic Topps Pidgeotto. NFTs will be tied to Pokemon cards in the future. It'll be proof they're real and not counterfeits. No, they won't. Somebody will try to do everything they can with NFTs to make money on the NFTs. That won't surprise me. But Nintendo's not going to tie them to the NFTs, in my opinion, because Nintendo doesn't need to. But also, just because it's tied to a card doesn't mean that it's not counterfeit. If anything, it might make it easier to counterfeit because people will think in their minds, oh my gosh, that particular card has an NFT linked to it somehow. That must mean it's authentic. And so it will just make it easier to trick people into believing it's authentic. So no, having an NFT to authenticate the card is not necessary. That's silly speak. That's NFT guys hoping that NFTs become useful for something. They might be useful in video games, by the way. So I think that NFTs have a real chance of being useful in a video game, but not physical items. It just won't work. Unless you place the stamp on the card itself. So like if you had like a branding iron that did a QR code and you did a branding iron like on the back of the card, maybe that might work. But even then, you could just take the counterfeit and, you know, create a branding iron that's similar to the other branding iron and brand it. And so once again, you go back to it being easier to fool somebody if they believe NFTs somehow make the card immune to a counterfeit. No, it would just trick you. Okay, so we did a rotate, but I say we need to add a card to the table. Let's add a card to the table. What do you think about NFTs for watches? For watches? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, here's a $30 Ho-Oh rainbow and a $45 holographic magneton. Now we've got Daniel Kelly. He says 2 Shiny Legends. That's right, we have some Shining Legends. They're very expensive. You're more likely to lose money on them because they're so expensive, which is why they haven't been on the menu for so long. And 10 Brilliant Stars. So good luck with those. Just want to warn you, you're probably going to lose money on Shining Legends, guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Yeah, I think NFTs might actually have some applications in video games. But even then, I'm curious, why would you need the NFT? The developer of the video game, instead of implementing NFTs, they could just implement their own in-game software for, you know, trading and selling things in real life. So it doesn't seem like NFTs would be required. You know what I mean? If anything, NFTs are making some other platform wealthy. So the NFT will make the platform that is hosting them wealthy. So maybe a video game will actually be an NFT platform disguising itself as a video game, and that will make that video game developer wealthy. In the end, the video game developer will be the one who makes the money, and a lot of the guys playing the game will make a little cut of the pie, which is enough to motivate them to keep playing the game and keep making the developers of the video game wealthy. All right, let's see what we got. NFT in video game already exist? Loot boxes. Right, so a video game developer can always just do loot boxes or some other way of trading items between players where the players are able to sell their digital items between each other, like on eBay, for example. Let me give you a great example. Let's say you're playing Pokemon. Let's see, I know Diamond Pearl does it. I'll show you real fast. So, Pokemon, Diamond, Pearl, Pikachu. How would I look up the digital version of it? Digital, maybe? There it is. So, let's pause this for a minute. Right here. Dialga, Shiny, Normal, 6 IV, Be Ready, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. This guy's selling this for $4. So, there's already somebody making money on an in-video game item. This case, it would be a Pokemon. And Pokemon never needed to establish an NFT for that. So why do you gotta have NFTs of everything? Honestly, for me, from my point of view, it's just the NFT guys, and they're all stinky, and they're like, oh man, we got to make everyone adopt this thing that we've invested all our money into, because if they don't adopt it, we're going to lose all our money and we won't go to the moon. We won't get wealthy. So, but you can see that people are actually already able to sell items. As long as eBay allows it, people are already able to sell items back and forth, but they don't even need eBay. They could just sell those items on YouTube, or they can sell those items on Discord, or they can sell those items on some other platform where you just advertise, hey, you know this game with in-game trading? Pay me $1 and I'll help you with the in-game trading. What do we got? Hey, you do pick up Zoroark. All right, nice, man. That's Daniel Kelly. So yeah, I mean, people who really want NFTs to succeed say, oh, well, here's how they'll be useful. And so far, I'm not seeing anything NFTs do that is really, really necessary. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm sure everyone's searching it because of all of the desire to get wealthy, maybe. I'm not sure. Just like people are like, I'm going to get wealthy buying real estate in the metaverse. Right, and there's going to be people who are so motivated to earn money that they are probably going to invest in these speculative assets, hoping they go to the moon. They'll end up just selling that speculative asset to each other, you know. The guy you sell it to will think, oh, well, I'm going to get rich off of this digital real estate. It's not even, it doesn't physically exist, but hey, it's in Facebook. And then Facebook, they might implement a system like that just in order to sell ads to you, which is their real, you know, that's a real product that Facebook has to sell. So Facebook, besides selling ads, they're also going to collect your information, obviously. But yeah, so they have real things to sell, right? Like actual things. And they don't mind having a little army of people sitting around trading things in the metaverse while Facebook consistently advertises to them and gathers useful, sellable data. And yeah, so it's a fascinating thing. There we go. The people who really get wealthy, just like the Pokemon card is the #1 person to get wealthy here. Pokemon card company makes the real money. You and I make a little slice of the pie selling cards back to each other, but Pokemon card company makes all the real money. It's the same way with NFTs. The companies implementing the NFTs and the people who are doing the gas pricing, who run the whatever you call it, the farms, the server farms. I can't think of what it was called. But yeah, the people who run those things, those guys are the ones who are making the real money. You and I make a smaller slice of the pie. Quite a lot of people lose money on it. Few people make a lot of money on it because they're so good at trading. And then, you know, it's this totally arbitrary and unnecessary product for human existence. You could just go start like an actual food farm and you'd be more productive in a certain type of way, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean you can't get wealthy off of it. It just means that it's totally unnecessary. The real question I have with NFTs is, what are they really, what makes them so like enjoyable? I don't even get it. That's the part I don't get. Like, oh look, a picture of a monkey. Like, who gives an F, dude? Picture of a monkey. But then again, I collect Pokemon cards. So, I mean, what can you say? You know what I mean? So I think about these kind of things, and I think the problem with a lot of these NFTs is just how easy they are to make the next one of, right? So people will try to implement some kind of fake scarcity, but I think you need a really centralized sort of entity, it could be a corporation, to create those fake scarcities in order for them to have any kind of meaning. Did you need a new bag? Daniel Kelly says, I got a bag. What I'm talking about is like the Pokemon card company. They implement scarcity in the Pokemon cards, but look at them. They're cashing out on Sword and Shield. They're really not doing it with Sword and Shield. So you just kind of rely on them to actually create the scarcity. Donald Jordan. And when they don't, you know, you're going to get raked over the coals if you're holding on to, I don't know, modern Charizard, right? Just an example. So the idea of fake scarcity, the fake scarcity only exists as long as it benefits the creator of that item. And the creator of the item will always print more of them, is the truth. So really not that scarce, not that scarce. Darwin, David Ballard, Daniel, I'm looking for you, Daniel Kelly, Daniel Melzer, David, Damon, Daniel, David. Is it a real old bag, real large bag? Let me know. Daniel Kelly, huh? Maybe you're in this DEDZ box. Yeah, Daniel Kelly, where you at, mister? You got a big bag? You got a small bag? All right, you're not in here either. Oh, you might be over here. Let me reset this music. I think I like the beginning of this music better than the middle of it. Yes, old and big. That helps. So there you are. I found you the moment you said that. An old bag and a large bag. There we go. I kept cringing when he was saying scarcer. Scarcity, rarity. This is the reason Pokemon cards have value. But where's the rarity come from? It's just made up. The Pokemon card company said, we'll print a limited number of these, and that makes them rare. And so we go, oh, great. So now that we know they're rare, I'm going to buy it and hold it, and other people are going to wish they had it. That's the same way NFTs work. But they're not really that rare, are they? Because everyone's making NFTs all day long. Mr. Cheese says 5 billion stars. So they're not that rare because everyone's going to keep making them as fast as they can make money off of them, and that's it. And so there's going to be too many NFTs. With Pokemon cards, only the Pokemon company has the right to print Pokemon cards. So weirdly enough, a lack of decentralization, in other words, putting all the power into the hand of just the Pokemon company, actually kind of protects the rarity of the cards. A little bit, even though they still print so many of them that it's like too many. The older cards especially have quite a lot of value, in my opinion. And they're not they're not really reprinting that set, although they do, because they do these weird reprints like the Celebrations collection. Ooh, picking up Bolton V. Nice, man. So the fact that everyone can just kind of wake up today and make an NFT means that, in my opinion, NFTs don't really hold much value. There'll be a few early NFTs, in my opinion, that have some value, because people will be like, remember this NFT from back in the day when NFTs first came out? So that might have some value. They're trying to NFT some digital things like, like memes and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, anyone can go experience that meme or sound effect on the internet if they want. And they'll say something like, yeah, well, I'm the only one who legally owns it. It's like, whatever, man. Like, functionally, it doesn't matter. And that's why people talk so much about NFTs, is because they're so wildly absurd in their claim to have some sort of like great value or something like that. So great that somebody should have to spend like $1,000 for it. It's like, who's going to be spending that kind of money on an NFT? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, Mr. Cheese. I would rather have something I can hold in my hand. Actually, the gold guys are probably laughing right now because the value of their gold collection is jumping. The war in Ukraine and Russia is making the price of gold go up. Also, the inflation and the fears of the economy making the price of gold go up. So gold guys are real happy right now. Jonathan Cardenas, 5 Chili Waynes. They should be, because the gold guys are the ones who are always saying, oh, the world's unstable, the economy is unstable, it's all going to go to poop soon, and you should be holding gold. So that's what those guys say all the time, and they always sound like, The Boy Who Cried Wolf or The Sky is Falling, Chicken Little. But right now, they're kind of in a good position, because it does look like there's some pretty high risks with having this war with Putin right now. And so that's why the value of gold's jumping. And they were... If you bought gold just before he invaded, they probably sounded pretty silly doing that. But then he invaded, and then the value of their gold collection just kind of jumped like overnight. So, yeah, anyone buying gold just before he started the actual invasion is doing pretty well. If I wasn't tired before hearing about NFTs, definitely did the trick. I learned about NFTs because it's kind of an investment similar to Pokemon cards. Yes, you could think of it that way. I don't really see it as an investment. But I see it as a market where you can trade people the NFT that you bought for more money than you paid for it. So I think that I don't see how it's an investment, because I don't really see what they actually do. But yeah, you could say there's a market for them, and you could get rich in the market if you're good at convincing people to pay more than you did. Jonathan Cardenas with the J-O. Mr. Jonathan, let's see. Haha, I knew exactly where your bag was. You go, oh, these NFTs, they're going to the moon. We're going to tie Pokemon cards to NFTs any day now. Just made my first order. How long is the line? What's up, man? Usually the line's pretty long. Next up, we have Micah Roth, who says, may I have 2 Evolving Skies? Micah. 1, 2. We got a Brilliant Stars. Okay, Brilliant Stars. And 2 Star Birth. Mr. only likes it if it benefits him. Well, if I thought that NFTs were going to benefit me, I'd run off and buy some. So that's just how it is. I don't have anything against profits. I like profits. Profits are great. So if something's profitable, you should go for it. And if I thought NFTs were going to be working out for me, maybe I'd go mess with them. But I don't know. I think that there's too much to lose. They're like super, super risky in my view. Investing is slow cash flow for free funds, but a better way to spend money, though. Well, I just picked the Rainbow Ho, so I hope nobody paid for it first. I got a Charizard, Alex. Thank you. Yeah, it gave me cancer. No, Alex, waste of time. Oh, what? Micah. Oh, my gosh. Beautiful Arceus. All right, you got the Arceus alternative art. I think this is the first time we pulled this out of Brilliant Stars. Wow, what a great artwork, man. All right, and that was on 2 packs. Right? No, that was 1 pack. 1 pack, and he pulled Arceus. Oh, my God. Here's Dracozolt. He ordered 1 pack of Brilliant Stars and pulls Arceus alternative art. Crazy. Okay, here's the Star Birth, by the way. We got Moltres, and that was mine, mister. That was yours. Oh, right, you ordered a box. And actually, it would not have been yours because we would have gotten you a fresh box, right? So that came from the open box. We would have gotten you a totally fresh box, mister. I'm sorry about that, though. We need to get your box open. So Micah Roth, he didn't say if he had a bag. I'm going to go looking for it. Yeah, this still would not have been pulled by you. It would have been pulled by whoever ordered the next round of Brilliant Stars. Let's see, Micah. Here we are, Micah Roth. Oh, unless you're saying that you open a full box of something else. Sorry, slow down stream. Brave the heart in Discord. What's up, Mr. Joe? Joey, let me know what you need help with in the live stream if you want help in the live stream. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of Mr. Jose Maldonado now. He says he ordered a box. So give me a second. We just finished Micah. PayPal telling me I got some tax return information. Here it is. Jose Maldonado says, box of Chili Rain, 11 Brilliant Stars, and 1 Tops. Oh, I see. All right. So let's go ahead and get you a box of Chilling Rain. Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's heavily off center. I see what you're saying. Please give wee ones Sun and Moon codes. He says, see? It should have been mine. I'm so sorry, mister. Let me go ahead and get this box of Chilling Rain open for you. I don't know how to handle this situation. It's kind of an interesting situation. Let me point this out. So nobody really knew what was next in those packs. And being able to jump the line is just kind of a new thing we implement to help you out so you don't have to wait so long. But I'm allowed to service the next person if I want to. I don't have to jump to your box right away. So I wasn't trying to like skip your packs out so that you'd miss, a nice pull. It just kind of worked out that way. But I tell you what, we'll grab your packs from a brand new box of Brilliant Stars. We'll see if we can get you a hot pull. But yeah, that Arceus actually is pretty off center too, okay? So it's not too bad yet. Let's see what you pull before we get too upset about it. All right, let's see. Yeah, the rule where you can jump the line is just kind of a nice little bonus for the guys who open the boxes. It's not like a paid for thing or anything like that, but I can see how that would be annoying. Yeah, I'm just glad it's not really a well-centered one. That's where all the money is, by the way. It's when the card is well-centered. Okay, we'll start here with the Chilling Rains. Let's get you some pulls, man. We've got... I do feel silly, though. I wish you had gotten it. Do I? Well, again, let's just see what you pull in your round, because you might pull something nice, too, right? Here's Sneasel. And we've got... No, it should have been mine. I ordered 2 more packs, says Cheese. Here's Blaziken. Look at that Blaziken. Sarah says, any Rent-A-Girlfriend? Yep, we got lots of Rent-A-Girlfriend. For the last time, Cardconomist doesn't have control over who gets what. It's random no matter what. Yeah, so that's true. So what could have happened is we could have opened up the other guy's packs, and then the last 2 packs of your 11-pack order could have been, that could have been the big hit. We just wouldn't know. But the question of who goes next is kind of an important deal on this channel. I always go in order. It's an interesting thing. When somebody orders a full box, they are allowed to cut the line, but it's not like, okay, your turn's immediately next. Look at that, man. Golden Snorlax. Perfect. Look at that, everyone. There you go. Man, that looks nice. Woo! That's what you're looking for in those Chili Rains. I'm just here for the free codes. Here's the Viper. Should have been mine. I seriously thinking of ordering. I'm just here for the free codes. I already read that. Here's Frostlass. Here's Deerling. Here's Volcarona and Tornadus. Okay, there's Tornadus. Here's Caitlin. And Curlia. Sweet. Wow. That's a Matthew McConaughey. Wow. What are all these Poke emojis? By the way, which emoji you think should go, guys? Which emoji in our little emoji collection for the members, which one do you think ought to be the one to go so that we can get a new one? Just like in a business, they're always looking to fire like one person. They want to fire the least productive worker and try out a new worker. The butt cheeks. I don't know about that, man. Sleep. Well, so we can replace it with better butt cheeks. Not the Houndoom. I like the Houndoom. Oops. The butt emote. G.I. Joe emoji. Maybe the G.I. Joe emoji. That actually would make sense. Alex says, hell nah. You don't like the weird Machoke? That's the best one. Here's Zapdos. I like Tirage a lot. Oh no, our Pokies. We could probably do away with the TCC. Oh no, our Pokies. Here's Slowking. Oops. What's the yellow emote anyways? There's a yellow emote? Oh, that's Tyranitar. That's why it's called Tirage. Here's Gallade and Greedent. So if we can get you one more big pull out of here, that'd be nice. Serena. We got Volcanion. Okay, there we go. The Laughing Ditto. I think that one's popular. Tirage is pretty popular too, I think. The TCC one is my favorite. Should do a Metapoo emoji. Oops. Hold on. There we go. Alternative art Moltres incoming. Mr. is added many good emojis. Just pick one from Discord. Oh, man. You also pulled Clara. Damn, dude. What a box, everyone. Clara and Snorlax. Here's Sirfetch'd. Expedition. Bring back Pepe Rope to show my feels. Diglett. And finally, Galarian Moltres. So this box came with 2 hits, Golden Snorlax and Clara. Really good, actually. Sweet. Jose Maldonado, do you normally donate the hollows? I don't even remember. Now, what I'll do for you, let's get this fresh box. We'll get 11 packs from a fresh box for you. How about that? So you don't feel like you're having to pull right after that other guy, at least. That sound nice? We'll just do that. That was 10, almost 11. All right, so let's just see what happens. I want that on all my orders, mister. Watch the Zard get pulled the Altart. Well, we're doing this because he could make an argument that, oh, well, if you had not forgotten that I had a line skip, that it would have been my pull. So I'm just doing that for this reason. See. All right. We have Piplup and Team Yell Grunt. And we have Dusk Noir, looking pretty noirish. Here's Haxorus. Oh, you got Kingler. Wow. That's the main pull. Has anyone gotten the Rainbow Charizard from this set? Good question. I don't know. Clang. Shaman. I mean, that's basically the same pull. Now, this is probably better, if you ask me, than the Arceus. We also have Floatzel and Shaman again. Look at that Shaman. And then finally, oh, look at that. You're fine, man. So we got you Urshifu VMAX. All right. Everything worked out in the end. Cool. Oh. Everything worked out in the end. Did you order anything else? You said 1 tops. Jesus Christ, man. You're going so deep. It's wild. Might get you a complimentary shipment here. Did you guys see the video where it shows Brilliant Stars packs can be weighed? I did not see that myself. Why are you wearing a watch? So this is a fitness watch, and it helps me remember to stand up and to go walking. It shows me information about my heart, so I'm doing it for the health reasons. Kind of interesting, because I guess in the past, you'd wear a watch to tell the time. You don't need that anymore. Pikachu! Here's Spiro and Raticate. Okay, we got Caterpie and Metapod and Nidorina. Oh, what's it going to be? That's Nidoran. Oh, yep, Nidoran. You didn't get an Apple Watch? It is an Apple Watch. So this is an Apple Watch. I bought it for the fitness apps. I just call it a fitness watch because the fact that it's an Apple Watch is kind of irrelevant to me. All right, very cool. All right. All done with that very large order. So now we need your bag. Jose Maldonado, where are we hiding your bag at? We got you in a special place. See if you're in a special place. We're going to start a new box for you, did you? Seems like we almost could. You're ordering so much. All right, let me test this out. Jordan Natividad, Josh Martin, Joe Harris. Just want to say that I enjoy the latest shorts that Mike's Eye edits. Also, no card shaming. The guy commented on White's card literally shut up after finding out the card was $900 raw. Right. Yeah, people are like, why are you opening those? It's like, oh, I don't know. Pulls like a $900 card. Maybe because of that. Mr. Jose Maldonado. What did we do? Did we put your bag to the side? I just know you got a lot of stuff now. I think we might as well put your stuff into a box. I gotta find your first bag, though. It's not really in here, is it? I'd be really surprised if it's in here. Jose Fimbris is in here. It is. Oh, my God. So your bag is just fitting in the regular Jose box. I did not expect that. So, but now you've got so many cards, I don't know if it's such a good idea to try and fit them all in there. J.O. box. Yeah, so this was just going in the J.O. box. Let's see. You're going to have a little Jose Maldonado box now, okay? Yeah, if you want, I can do a complimentary shipping on your cards. You got so many over here. We can keep the cards over here that you want to grade, by the way, and ship out all the stuff that probably is not going to be worth grading. So that's possible. A lot of people like to do that. Most Y Schwartz chase cards are worth significantly more than Pokemon cards from modern sets. Now that could change if Y Schwartz just prints more, okay? But it looks like right now, maybe they haven't caught on that their cards are kind of popular. So hopefully it stays that way too. Enjoy it while it lasts. Wait till everyone figures it out. And then go, ooh, we got to print a lot of these. All right. Thank you so much, Jose Maldonado. Now we have... Is that Daniel Kelly again? Oh, Daniel Kelly again. Daniel says 10 brilliant stars. Oh, Mr. Daniel Kelly, I tell you what, Daniel, we'll open a third box for you. And we'll have 3 open boxes, and we'll pull from all 3 of them randomly. Make sure we keep these brilliant stars as hot as we can for everyone. Let's do that. Can I get 3 slabs with it? 3 slabs? What do you mean by that? You mean like you have 3 slabs over here and you want them all shipped? Because if that's the case, I don't mind. Yeah, it makes no difference to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so there's 10. So, Mr. Daniel Kelly, let's see what you got. Definitely the hot ones. Definitely the fui ones. I'm looking for some fui ones. 1, 2. Here is 3, 4. 5, 6. If I pay $216 toward my slab away, Would you open a Brilliant Stars booster box? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. What's going on with your slab away? You got like a special slab away? Oh, and 10 fusion strikes as well. Okay, give me a minute. We got 1, 2, 3. Can I trade slabs? Cardconomist. I have a doctor slab, not sure what it's worth, but I'd rather have a different slab. You got a doctor slab. Because I slab away 2 booster boxes, remember? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you could probably do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. So, Daniel Kelly. It's the second part of your order. $10 Brilliant Stars, 10 feet. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Snowball? He says, I just subscribed. Oh, I really appreciate it, man. We're trying to reach 41,000. Today I saw a TCC greatest slab on eBay. Oh, nice. What do you guys think? You think I should ever buy those? I feel like that's a conflict of interest because it'd be like price setting. But, you know, the other day in the Discord server, I saw a nice Togetic slab and it was only like $100. I'm like, I'll buy that Togetic slab. But it already sold. So I was like, I was right. This was well priced. Here's Slagoo MU. Keep up the amazing work. Oh, thanks, man. May I ask how we purchased, though? So there's a link in the description, and it'll explain how orders work. So you just take a moment and read that. Most cryptos, the creator holds 40% of the supply, and then they hype it up, and then they dump their bags on the people who buy in. Yes. So that would be like a rug pull. I mean, that's like the definition of a scam, basically, right? Nobody gets wealthier when it comes to crypto than the issuer of the crypto. So they're out there constantly feeding you guys all kinds of sales tactics and hype and whatever you want to call it, propaganda, crypto propaganda about how it's going to the moon, buy now, it defeats the government, decentralization, I don't know, get whatever they argue. So they're saying that all day long. They're the issuers of the crypto. They're the ones who are about to get really rich off of it. So you're just going to hear that propaganda all the time. They're never going to stop. You're always going to have that propaganda in your ear about how great crypto is. Here's Grimer and Empoleon. It's funny because it works. It works, you know. Makes me go, man, we should just issue our own cryptocurrency and people will buy it. So instead of fighting it, maybe we should just issue your own crypto. Why tell people that maybe it's not in their best interest to dump all their savings into something such as crypto? But then you got the people who said, hey, I dumped my money into the crypto and look how wealthy I am. You know, so there's also the group of people who were in, oh, look at that. Golden Moltres. Beautiful, man. Got some great pulls there. That's funny. We thought the Brilliant Stars were going to be cold. It was actually the Fusion Strike that was cold. Here's Dust Noir. But yeah, there's always going to be people telling you, hey, man, it's going to the moon. You got to buy it. That is the nature of being able to get rich off of, you know, a speculative financial asset. Just remember, like, BitConnect. BitConnect! The world is not the same as it used to be. No, no, no. Right? It's a perfect example, actually. But there's so many examples at this point. Like, all of these YouTubers who have introduced a crypto to their audience, and then they say, you guys got to buy it. It's going to the literal moon. So they buy in, and then the moment enough of their subscribers have bought in, they rug pull, they sell off their holdings and just get really rich off of it. You know what I mean? If the U.S. government made their own coin, they could trace literally every transaction, would be good for them, lol. Yeah, that would be good for the government. Not for people who don't like the government and want to do things under the government's nose. So, Daniel says, I have a bag. You got a fat bag, Daniel. That's what we were learning about you earlier. Buy Steam Siege. Just going to the moon. Steam Siege probably will go to the moon, but not as quickly as the other sets. But it will actually go because, like all Pokemon card sets, there's a finite amount of it. Daniel, did you want all your holos? Let me know if you want to donate them. Your bag's now primarily holos. But let me go ahead and toss these into the middle here. Steam Siege to the Moon says no one is holding it. Steam Siege does have a nice Gardevoir in it. The Gardevoir Yveltal, I feel, is a very lovely card. The golden border. And both of those Pokemon look nice. But Gardevoir has always been kind of popular. And but that's the main card. Also, people who are fans of Steelix will enjoy Steam Siege. That's kind of a niche group, right? But they exist. So there's Steelix fans out there. And so they're going to like Steam Siege as well. Now, I don't know about Volcanion. I don't think Volcanion really is that popular with anyone. Okay, now we got Mark Martinez, who wants 20 Brilliant Stars, 2 live customs, and $90 toward his Lugia slab away. You got it. Okay, let's start with your live customs. So these are going to come back down. Oh, no. 1. Oh, perfect, man. Oh, you did well. And 2. Mew. Damn, bro, it's been 2 hours. You did pretty well, Mark Martinez. So this is not the bummer card as you know it. Well, it is the bummer card, but you just used up a bunch of spots on the bummer card. So you just sniped like crazy. This goes back in. All right. There we go. Place this back here. And we'll flip that around. Rising Rivals. Hey, look at that. Mark Martinez. So Mark Martinez, you have the pleasure of being the first person in the Rising Rivals box break. Oh, put you down as Mark Martinez. Mark Martinez. I just got an email. I was reading it. Sweet. Welcome, welcome. So we had a booster pack of Rising Rivals in our live customs. You just didn't know it. That's pretty good. Then he says the 20 Brilliant Stars, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Mister, I'm getting tipped tonight. Rip that cooch. What are you talking about? Somebody said, you're saying someone's going to put their tip in your coochie? What are you talking about? I have no clue what you just said there. All right, 20 Brilliant Stars. Big order. Deep sauce. Watch both my orders going to be cold, says CS Daking. Is it Daking? Dacking? Sleep. Mark Martinez having a good night. Howdy, howdy. What's up, Gen 2 Penguins? I love the name of the stream. Sneep. 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 I spit my drink out. He says something about tips and coochies. Like the stream, says Nick. Nick? From Nickelodeon? Hey, Charizard V-Star. Blang. Look at that Charizard. Here's Tornadus. Here's Grimlow. Oh, this is Carablast, I mean. Wormadam. Wormadam. I don't give a Wormadam. Here's Raichu. Sweet, sweet Raichu. We've got Tropius. He's a banana tree. And he flies. Can we do a box battle? Oh my god. A box battle. You mean like you compare who got the better box and then the winner takes all the cards? I mean, maybe. Sounds like a bad idea. Here's Charizard. Let's do Sky Ridge box break. Maybe someday. Lucario and Trapinch. Can someone please explain the box battle? I don't understand, says Christian W. Dude. Dusknoir. Oh, man, you're doing fine tonight, Mark Martinez. Honchcrow Alternative Art. God damn, dude, this guy's getting lucky. Dragon Frontier box break. That'd be cool. Roaring Skies box break, says Jesse. That's right, Jesse. Here's Alcremie. And, oh my God. Golden Urshifu, too. Jeez Louise, man. Whoever gets the most valuable pulls takes all the hits. Hey, so I've been watching for a while. Love seeing the pack rips, but I want to say you're a very well-spoken, honest man. I enjoy watching nightly. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Well, maybe that's because I talk all day, every day. But yeah, I don't know. I was that way as a kid, too. I just loved to talk as a little kid. And my favorite thing to do when I was a kid was I would be working for my dad and listening to talk show hosts. And I was like, wow, that must be an interesting job being a talk show host. And weirdly enough, that's kind of what I do now. Look at this. It's not quite the same, though. I'm more like a card opener. Haha, so $90 toward your slab away. Let's go do that. I'm like a casino blackjack dealer. Here it is, loogies. You're applying $90 to it, so you're going to have $22 remaining. Wow, you could have just finished that 20 bucks off. You're so close. She must show feet all the time in hot socks. My wife, yes, she is always barefoot, except for when it's really, really cold. Then she puts on socks. Okay. I'm going to take a picture of her feet right now. It's so surprising. I didn't know people cared so much about feet. Like, to me, I've just never cared. Like, they're just feet, bro. They're just feet. Did not realize people cared so much for feet. I don't know, man. You got some interesting topics now and then. Might as well be a talk show. Well, that's because we'll just talk about whatever the audience wants to talk about. So if you bring up a subject with me, I'll typically talk with you about it. And so, you know, we talk a little bit of everything, whatever's going on at the time, especially. Next up, we got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. I have a bag 10 Japanese EV heroes. So I think that means we're out of the Japanese hero. You sound like a family therapist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You wouldn't want me to be your family therapist. I would tell you to sell the kids and then get a divorce. No, I'm just kidding. Get them from the Wade heavy pile. So, Mr. Sergio, unfortunately, we only had 6 of these left. No, wait, there's a 7th one. I remember this. Give me a second. I got a gift. Ha ha. This came in the mail. It was a gift. All right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 of these. And that means you get a refund on 3, right? So let's see what they were priced at. EV Heroes. Here they are. So EV Heroes were 7. That means you get $21 back. And this is going to say sold out. I should also warn myself what the previous price was. Okay, $21 left over. If you want anything, let me know. I can grab it right now. Playing Elden Ring all day with my wife today. Man, what a nice day. TCC should make the first foot-based card set. There is a strange taking coming from my stitches where the wisdom teeth were pulled. Strange feeling, you mean? TCC would have been a top-tier psychologist. When I went to school originally, I was really fascinated by psychology, especially coming from a family with 11 brothers and sisters. You learned a lot about human personality types, and you learned a lot about child abuse in my family, because there was an awful lot of child abuse going on. So I had firsthand experience. I'd have been the perfect doctor. Box battle, 1 box each, 18 packs each. Most expensive card wins. Had my wisdom teeth out in February, says Mr. Christian. Here is Grimmel Snarl. I wonder if I'll ever have to have my wisdom teeth pulled. Slam Y. Schwartz. You got it, man. Cold and cold. So, you want the slams? Mister, you're sick. Seek a doctor. So the slimes are, let's see, $6 each. So I'll get you 4 of them. Got 1, 2. We don't do pack battles. They are super purple. The good old 80s. Mister, are the pokies safe? Stop feet shaming, says Goblin. Oh, Goblin, I'm sorry. Pack wars. Okay, so here's that 4th pack. Sneeps. Here they come. We've got Meditating Milim. I have a question. Which Pokemon card is better? Charizard Alternative Art or Celebi Alternative Art? Oh! Oh, mister! What is this? Congratulations, pulling Swept Along Rimuru. Wow, dude. Congratulations on that. That's crazy good luck. We also have Drago Buster. And, oh my gosh, Meditating Milim as well. Bro. All right, very lucky tonight. And to think you were just going to get EV Heroes. You're lucky we ran out. That's a lucky night for you. So Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, I created a new bag for you. And you went into one of these boxes right over here. That's a lucky night for you. Mr. What inspired you to open Pokemon card packs and others? I myself really, really like Pokemon cards and was opening them. And then people were watching, and I was like, you want me to open some for you? And they said, yeah. And I said, all right, well, would you pay for them? And they said, yeah, I would. So that just naturally turned into a live stream where people were paying me to open packs. It wasn't really a common thing back then. You had like PokeRev doing vintage box breaks, but that's a very different type of channel where you get into a reserve list and then he opens it on a schedule. This is more like you can just order cards live and have it opened. So now we have Christian Donaldson, who says a live and a team up. You ready, Christian? Here goes. We did Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, and now Christian Donaldson. Ho-oh, caca. Sorry, mister. And a team up, you say. You should so have a kid. My niece is still less than a year, and she's so fun to play with. Yeah, my wife was like, wow, if I didn't have to work, maybe I would have kids. I was like, man, she works full time and her job is like so demanding. I think, you know, how the girl feels about having a kid plays a big role. Here's Absol and Psyduck. You got like nice Psyduck in your pack. I have a small bag. No problem. Mr. Christian, you also had a penny message. Oh, okay, the penny message. So, let's go find you. Here you are. By the Neo pack break. Sorry for the tough pulls there. No crazy pulls. We have Liam. It's Liam. 5 slimes for Liam. All right, Mr. Liam. So, Liam, I would just want to mention that when I open up the slime packs, because he was ordering out of order, and I do this every time, by the way, guys, I pulled his pack from the back of the box. Your packs get pulled from the front of the box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So anytime somebody, like, for example, he had a mistake on his order. Well, not a mistake. We ran out of EV Heroes, and he was allowed to open something else. Nobody knew that the Weiss slimes were hot. Nobody knew. And I pulled the packs from the back of the box like I always do. That's my standard way of doing it when we do something like that. And so I just want to let you know, these would not have had the signature in them. And these are pulls you would have received either way. You ready? Here goes. So, Liam, look at that. You pick up a full art anyways. Always by your side. Yeah, we do that on purpose because I've been doing this so long that I know if I pull the next card in order, the next guy in the line would have been like, that should have been me. And so that's why we do it that way. Just so that we don't have that problem. Leave it to me, Milim. And finally, we have Warm Welcome, Rimuru. Sweet, you did pretty good anyways. You end up picking up a full art. Those full arts are hard to pull as well. I think there's typically like 1 per box. Sometimes there's 2 per box, but not always. And you're going to be over here. Lewis. Here we are, Liam. You need Neos. Mr. Did CGC misorder? Misorder? What are you talking about? Now we've got Pat Gibbs, 2 Weiss Marvel. 2 Weiss Marvel. Those Weiss Marvels. Bro, that slime card is $300 raw. Nice, man. And 1 RWBY. Ugh. There we go. Never bought these, just curious, says Pat Gibbs. What's up, Pat? I'm talking about CGC submission. What's up? Oh my God, unbelievable. Do not show this to Louis Laura. He'll have a heart attack. Dude. Louis Laura's been going deep in RWBY for like ever. He's bought like 5 boxes of these. I don't know if it's 5, but he's bought like 4 of them. And Pat Gibbs casually pulls 1 card with the signature on it. Bro, that's not right. I don't feel good about that. And he pulls a full art out of the Marvel packs as well. Marvel Weiss Iron Man sells for like 900. WTF is going on with Weiss? No! What is this? He got 2 signature pulls. Now, I call this a stamped card because it's technically not a signature. You'd call this a stamp as well. No, that's crazy. These are so rare. I can't believe he just did that. Oh, my God. Somebody should look it up and find out how much these 2 are worth together. He probably just pulled like, I don't know, maybe $300 to $400 of cards. I don't know. Depends on this one. Like, I'm guessing this is probably like a $100 card, maybe 200. This one might be more. Woo! All right, I'm going to clip that one. Crazy. There we go. That one's clipped. And he got this Marvel full art. Don't forget that. Oh, my God. That is definitely one of the luckiest pulls of the week. Double stamped cards. So these have the same pull rate as signature cards. It's just really low. It's like pulling the Charizard, guys. What's wild about Pat Gibbs' order is he doesn't even collect these. He's just like, I'm going to give him a try. And he only ordered 3 packs. That's not right, man. Pat, you stole. We're going to need Poke-Communism in here right now. Right away. Dude. He's like, I guess I'll give these a try. I don't really understand them. Man. The odds of that are extremely low, guys. I mean, it's already so low for one of those to come out. 2 of them coming out in the same order on 3 packs has to be some of the most insane luck that we've seen on the channel for a while. The Mantis Marvel card sold in December for 500 Canadian dollars. Wow, man. $500 Maple Leaves. Next up, we have Nathan Longoria. Hello, Mr. 1 My Little Pony base set, 5 count. Okay. I think I'm about sold out of those. Let's see. I do have some here, though. I think this is like my last box. Pull some of this off of it. Life is cruel to our family. 500 hockey sticks. 1, 2, 3. Somebody's just asking if these sell. Where's the guy who's making fun of Weiss cards? Okay, so that's 5 My Little Ponies, 3 fusion strikes. Let's go grab those. And he says, clop, clop, clop. Oh my God. Which Pokemon would you choose of the Gen 9 starters? Mister, what do you think I should do with my Rainbow Zard? That was such a hot pull, Mister had to quench his thirst. Yeah, I took a sip. Wow, man. Still reeling over that. Dude, Louis Laura had gone so... He's got like a whole box full of, you know, RWBY pulls he's made over a long period of time to try and hit a signature. I really wish he had grabbed it, actually. Actually, there was a guy today who opened up 2 RWBYs. If his order had been 3, he would have pulled it. Crazy how that works out, you know? You just never know. Will you do my Arceus slab for a box of Chilling Rain and 4 packs of Brilliant Star? Your Arceus slab, what kind of Arceus slab are we talking about? Here's Sydney and Feraligatr. And we have Clawitzer. And Butt Free Inteleon. Look at that Inteleon. There we go. Oh, right. So the My Little Ponies. Why is the word protective in the title description? What? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, here we go. So you're looking for ultra rare holos in here. And I've actually graded a My Little Pony card. I graded it for Mr. Tyler Matson. So we have officially some graded My Little Ponies. Will you follow up those hot packs with My Little Pony? That's right. Okay, that's 1. Mister, you got Voltor? That's right, we got Voltorbs. Snips and Snails and Puppy Dog Tails. Okay, here's a holo. You've got Assertiveness Training. That don't look right. And now we have Bright Bulb. And finally, okay, here's Fluttershy. Wow, Fluttershy. Very good. Oh, that's an ultra rare. Okay, so that UR means ultra rare. So apparently this is a really hard to pull card from the set. They're just like any card set. They say some cards are really rare. Sweet. Very good. He says clop, clop, clop. Look, more ponies. Calyrex is a brony. Nathan with an N. Morning. Good morning. Saturday morning. Gruber, Nicobla. Let's see. I just gotta locate your bag and we'll get these in your bag. No, here we are. Sweet. This is music. This is still Paper Mario, really? Jose Fimbres. I would like to order 10 Chili Pains. Chili Pains are the card set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 Chili Pains. And 3 Marvel packs. 3 Marvels. All right, give me a minute. So we got a fresh box. Getting pretty late already, isn't it? Man, we start so late. Should start sooner. Say yes, mister, so I can see more. I don't know exactly what slab you're referring to. Can you give me more details, Mr. Jose Maldonado? Like, give me all the details on it. Is that a slab you graded with me? And what card are we actually talking about? A 40-year-old ordered him some My Little Ponies. Donate the holos. I have a small bag. Thanks, man. Genshin Lufa. What's up, Genshin Lufa? PSA. So you have a PSA Arceus slab. And what did it grade and what is it? Here we go. There we go. Mr. Jose Fimbres. This time I ordered my box. No skipping me today. What? Okay, we've got Winter Soldier. Thor. And finally, Black Widow. Do you know the Charizard in Pokemon Evolutions? I think I have it. What? Nuh-uh. Any restock on HoloLive, or will you just get the English version coming out next month? That is a good question. I think I was thinking of just waiting for the English version, but I needed to look up when it was coming out. Maybe I'll just get more of the Japanese anyways. I wanted out of your live customs the PSA 9 from 2009. Let me go look at it real fast. Okay, Jose Fimbres will return. Mr. Jose Maldonado, it is looking like I can trade you this for a box of Chilling Reign. Was that all you were wanting? The box of Chilling Reign, right? Mr. One here, 2009. Here's Wheezing. Here's Chestplate. Oh, nice. Zera Aura for Jose Fimbres. Sweet. Okay, the Zera Aura. Farfetched. Here's Zangoose. Whirlipede Beedrill. Karen's Conviction and Articuno. Kaka! Silly Articuno. Brookie. Heracross. And Cybold. And 4 packs of Brilliant Stars. All right, so a box of Chilling Reign and 4 packs of Brilliant Stars. I think we could probably do that. So this is for Jose Fimbres. He said, donate the hollows. Thank you. And we're going to grab his bag and add the cards to it. So Mr. Maldonado's making me a trade, everyone. Give me a minute. I'm going to scratch your name off the back. And we're going to get a price tag on this. So the cheapest buy now online is $200 for this card. But I'm going to do $180. Okay, there we go. So that's back on the table. Now, let's open up your Chilling Reign and 4 Brilliant Stars. So I'm just going to grab Brilliant Stars out of a back of the box of a Brilliant Stars. Here are your 4 packs. And here are the Chili Willies. When you say you donate the hollows and you only open vintage, says Peter. Oh, no. That's right, because back then, a hollow card was actually valuable. Now hollow cards are like, everyone gets a hollow card. You got to get the weird textured card to get something rare nowadays. I didn't realize how good my pulls were, says Patrick. Patrick, you're rich now. Did you look them up? Patrick looked them up and said, oh my God. When you were opening them, you were like, oh, look, I got the shiny one. When you looked the prices up, you said, oh my God. I'm ready to go to Disneyland. Sneep. 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 Someone buy the Arceus, great deal, says Jose Maldonado. I think it's okay. Probably end up putting it back in the live customs or maybe in a large or something like that. It's the 2009 Pokemon Platinum Arceus level 10, and it just does look really cool. You guys want to see it up close? So now the 10, if you were to get the PSA 10 version of this card, is probably in the $1,000 range, if I had to guess. Maybe a little less than that. I'm not sure. I've never looked that one up. But yeah, those are those Platinum level 10 cards from 2009, right after the 2008 crash, right? So times were bad back then. They didn't print a lot of those cards. Those 2008, 2009 cards are pretty rare. Here's Zarude, Kubfu, and Zeraora. Look at that Zeraora. Very nice. Path to the Peak, Rillaboom. We've got Ghastly and Articuno. There we go. Porygon 2. Here's Reverse Holo Gengar and Zeraora. We like the Gengar in this set. We treat the Gengar like he's a hit. Because honestly, he is. Who doesn't love a good Gengar? I like the artwork on that Gengar too, actually. That's part of it. Here's Flannery. Thundurus. Lots of holos, obviously. Leiron. Holy. So you pulled Golden Snorlax and Clara earlier. What are you hoping to pull out of this box? What card are you chasing in the Chilling Reign collection? Let me know. Full Art Stadiums. Well, they already do that. Mister just likes the tongue. Well, I relate to it, right? I got that devil tongue. Mister, I think people forget about the Ice Chicken if it's not in plain view. That's right. We have the Fossil PSA 10 Articuno, and it's about to go under it's about to break into the 200s. So it's getting close to being paid off. You're right, though. I think people do forget about it if it's not in plain view. Okay, so that's the first half of the box. Kind of cold, actually, the first half. But that's okay. The second half will be the hot half, right? All right, here goes. I bought a booster box, and I got a Charizard V. Oh, you're going after the alternative art Blaziken. Yeah, he's awesome, man. Just another great pull in this set. Yeah, this set's great. It's got Clara. It's got Melanie. It's got Doctor. So it's got all these girl cards in it. But then it also has Golden Snorlax. I actually kind of like Golden Electrode. It's got Galarian Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno. They all have great artworks. And then it's also got Blaziken. So many pulls in this set. It's kind of hard to believe. People complain like, oh man, it's a big set. It is a big set. But it's a big set with a lot of legitimately very good pulls. Now, that also means you can pull, like, boy cards. That's no good. You can pull, like, an energy card, I think. You can pull, like, a golden trainer. So you don't always get the one you want. But there's certainly some good stuff to chase after in the set. And I appreciate the fact that it's got the Gengar in it so that you got a gradable holo as well. Right, Galarian Slowking's in here. He's pretty decent. I like the hyper rare version of his card, but the alternative art's really cool. Snorunt. The best part about Chilling Reign is the price, of course. We got Weeding Gloves. I sincerely believe the price on Chilling Reign will move up to $5 in a short period of time. Avery. Damn it. So he is one of those Gaifus who is hiding in this collection. Avery box, huh? See if we can get you one more pull. Still possible. Shaman and Beedrill. I mean, if you squint, he's pretty much a girl, right? Seviper. Here's Diglett and Volcanion. Look at that long blonde hair. There we go. There's Volcanion. And Frostlass. 2 packs left. Volcanion. And... Nah, I'm sorry, man. That is an Avery box. You're doing so well in the previous box. That's a guy? This is Patrick? That's right. It is a Gaifu, not a waifu. But you could misguess that. He'd be looking like a girlfu. So this box is Zorora and Avery. Darn, dude. Yeah, opening the box is a gamble. Now, let's find your box right over here. I would have... Oh, Brilliant Stars is still here, too. Here we go. Gosh, that was rough. Yeah, it's kind of like pulling a Gordy box, right? So it is rough when you pull the Gaifus. They're out there just to punish you. Not in that way. That's a girl of me. Oh, my God. You've been opening mad boxes since you dropped the price on Chilling Reign. Well, I don't think it's just the price on Chilling Reign being good. I think it's also the fact that people kind of realized they were sleeping on it. So it's a combination of those two things. Here's Luminion. because you had like Brilliant Stars came out and it was just already high priced. And that's what happens with a lot of new sets that are like overhyped. It's a Charizard set, right? And then people are like, well, I don't want to open up Brilliant Stars because the price is probably going to fall on it later. So what can I open? Chilling Reign. Chilling Reign, you know, people are sensitive to that lower price. Yeah, all right. So these are nice, but they're not Blaziken nice. Come on, Blaziken, where you at? Thank you so much, Mr. Jose Maldonado. All right, I'm going to give you a bonus. So, Jose Maldonado, you actually order so many cards with me lately. You're going to get this Topps pack for free. I would keep that one sealed. That's one of those stiff Topps packs. So, I typically sell those for about 50 bucks. So, you got that one for free. All right, let's see what we got. After Jose Fimbris, we have Jonas Rosado, who says, hey, TCC, he would like 13 Brilliant Stars, 13 of them. What's up, Be the Collector? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12, 13. Then he says, live ship, I have 2 CGC slabs. Thank you. You got it, Jonas. Are these returned? I'm pretty sure they are, right? Most likely. Mr. Omega says, thank you. Yeah, no problem, man. What you should do, and I tell them all the same, keep it sealed. Don't open that one because it's real stiff. And what that means is that the cards are sticking real bad. So if you leave it sealed and then send it off to grade with PSA, that would be the smarter move. And then you'll have a graded slab with the Topps pack in it. It'll be a vintage Topps pack. Now, it could take a while before you could do that. PSA still shut down their pack grading. So it's real expensive to pack grade right now. And they're probably going to eventually open it. So just put it away somewhere in your collection and check back like a year later and see where the prices are at. Here's Electivire. Maybe by then we'll have TCC pack grading. Who knows? Here's Whimsicott. We got Magmortar by Burrell. Here's Urshifu. Very nice. So in VMAX Climax, this would be the character secret rare. So that's a hit pull. Not the same as just a regular character art. Magma Basin Stadium card. Somebody was just mentioning that. He's always going to wonder if the Charizard's in there. He could be, but he would be a pretty smushed up Charizard with all the, not smushed up, but a pretty messed up Charizard from all the sticky damage. Not really worth it, you know? The gamble's not worth it. Zekrom. But since we know it's not worth it, we can save the pack and grade the fresh booster pack. You got Kindler. He looks like he belongs in that Magma base. Wow, these are pretty loaded, man. Had a lot of pulls in them. Shaman V-Star. Yeah, Jonas had a nice little round here. Jonas, did you have a bag on the table? I know these are going to be shipped out. So I'm going to get a box of Girlfriends. There we go. Okay, cool. Now, this is for Jonas Rosado. Jonathan Cham, Joshua Fordham, Jonas Rosado. We're going to look all around for him. Jordan Bruno. I really like this particular song that's playing. Checking this JO box. Jonas Rosado probably has a pretty old bag if he's got one. Joe Kennedy, Jonathan Alvarado, John Paul, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Jonathan Laura, Johnny Diaz, Jonathan Ruiz, Jonathan Morris, Joey DeMarco, Jonathan Cruz, Jonathan Westfall, Jonathan Wood. I think we might be getting rid of Jonathan Wood. That's a really old bag. Jonathan Vo, Jonathan Morris, Jonathan Todd, Joey Arteaga, John J. Manuel, Jonathan Hernandez, John Eagerman. Okay, so there is no Jonas Rosado in here. So we're going to get him a new bag for his shipment. Let's see what Jonathan would have. So you can tell there's a really old bag He has a promo Raichu. I probably gave him this for free. And then he's just got Drapion from Vivid Voltage. I can buy him both of these if he wants them back. But we are going to get rid of this bag because I can tell this bag is probably 6 months to a year old and it's just got nothing in it. Nothing I can't easily replace. Okay, Mr. Jonas. Yeah. Pretty old bag. All the way in the back of that box. The color on the bag has faded. That's how old it is. Who knows how old it was? Oops. Now let's go ahead and get you shipped, Jonas. Looks like we have shipped you recently. And he said he had 2 CGC slabs. So let me see if he confirmed his address. Yep. All right, perfect. Very good. And we'll say 2 CGC on the label. And my brain will be like, all right, 2 CGCs, those are probably returns. Write your name on this. Jonas Rosado. Now we've got Rafael Aguilera. What's up, Rafael? Hi, mister. Hope all is well. This is $75 toward my Bulbasaur slab. Completing my pay in full. Sweet. All right. So that is a slab away payment for Rafael Bulbasaur. And, oops, let me go find it. So, Mr. Raphael, we have this beautiful Bulbasaur deck Bulbasaur. Doesn't that look cool, man? Look at that. Really cool artwork. Rarely seen artwork. Look, that's its position in the deck. It's card number 29. Here's the Bulbasaur icon. So cool. Okay, and now we have Jesus Villar. I have a bag. Can I have 10 Chili Willies? You sure can. I also did a separate slab away order. Not sure if you want to do that while you're searching. Oh, I see what you're saying. We'll grab that when we come across it, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can just tell me what card it is, though, and I can remove it from the table. All right, very good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's for Jesus Villar. Oh. We've got Rockruff and Karen Conviction. Oops. Here's Zarude Calyrex. Look at that Calyrex. It was PSA 9 Genesect Plasma Blast. Oh, yeah, that's a cool one. I tell you what, man, that Bulbasaur you had was a pretty cheap card. And one of the things I'm doing differently is when the card is really cheap, like $100 or less, it's only $15 to slab away that card. So I'm going to give you $15 back on the Bulbasaur and apply it toward this guy, okay? So when we run across your order, we'll take care of that. Yeah, it's a cool card. These old Plasma Storm cards are from 2013, and similar to these Platinum cards, which are even older by 4 years, there's like no population on these at all. They're really low pop. All right, back to Jesus Villar. Here's Obama Snow. Path to the Peak. Oh, nice. Tornadoes Hyper Rare. Very good. Are you pulling that lovely Hyper Rare out? I was getting a little worried for you that you were just going to get cold ones. Here's Porygon. Wow, mister, thanks. No, thank you, mister. Yeah, I think that paying $25 for the slab away is just too high when the card is cheap. And so it would just be $15 when the card is under $100. Here's Kakuna and Inteleon Tauros. Sweet. You treat me too kind. You're kind, mister. I appreciate all the patronage. So, Mr. Jesus, let's grab your bag. Jesus with the J-E. I think you'd be up here. We got a J-E box. Did you know that? In fact, you are. You're right here. Isn't that nice? Alphabetical order is so nice. We've had a wild night so far tonight, guys. We pulled like 3 signature cards and a golden Snorlax. It's a great night. Brigido says, can I please have 1 Celebrations? Okay, 1 Celebrations. Do you have any full art EX slabs for sale? Full art EX slabs? You mean like from XY era? I mean, I could probably find you one. So 1 Celebrations, 1 classic Digimon. Oh yeah, Digimons are a thing. Where are my Digimons at? You're needing a Digimon classic, you say? Where are my Digimon classics? I don't even see them. Oh, we got lots of them. Okay, good. All right. Digimon classic. Bring on the Digimons. What's up, 86 Pokey? Okay, so you got a Digimon Classic. And you also want a Volt Tackle and $20 for your slab away. Okay, Brigido. Okay, let's see. $20 for slab away makes it 23. No, it'll make it 24.25. All right, it's been updated. And now we got to open these. All right. What'd you guys have for dinner today? I only had 1 meal today, but it was a pretty hefty meal. And my meal today was, I had a bowl of ramen noodles with 2 pork steaks. It was very yummy. I had some pork. Has my order happened? Says Alan Doan. Not yet. I don't think I've done an Alan Doan. I think I would have remembered that. That's cold. Alan Doan, is so easy to answer your questions because your PayPal name and your YouTube name are the same. So I know exactly who you are all the time. I'm having Subway for dinner. Subway, eat fresh. Not fresh at all. Had to remember that Jim Gaffigan joke. He's such a funny comedian. Limon and baptism by fire. That's right. Imagine if we were baptized in fire rather than water. Okay. Thank you very much. Digimon Classic. Now we just got to find your bag. I swear to God, you're real close by. Here it is. Cool, just checking. All right. Now we have Rafael Aguilera, 25 towards a new slab, the PSA 9 Genesect. Right, okay, so that was really close by. And I said we'd take $15 off from the previous slab because we changed the rules so that it's a little cheaper. And we're going to jump over to you. So this one's going to say Genesect. And 200 minus 15 is 185, right? So it's going to say, well, what we'll say is 200. No, because I don't want to, yeah, so we'll say 185. That's what we'll start it at. So 185, and then we'll write your name on the back. Good. How much for the pack break to open your heart? What? Cole Kokoshke returns. 7 Evolving Skies. I need a new bag, he says. All right. Love Evolving Skies. Remember when Evolving Skies came out and I told you guys, look out, the price on these are going to go up? I was definitely right about that. You bought them at the right time. They already went up by like 50% in price. Now I don't know if they'll go up that much faster, but they could. Just depends on if they keep reprinting them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I went to a place called Lucille's. It's a barbecue house. And we had ribs and macaroni and cheese and smashed potatoes. Smashed them. I once mocked my friend for having a haunted house. I was at his house and kept mocking and provoking the ghost. I kid you not, a gust of wind passed me by and slammed the microwave door. Uh-oh. It was a ghost. Woo! Spooky. All right. And so I did it, mister. One more box. Oh, my God. You're going way too deep, man. So here's Poppy Toad. He's got... This is the perfect Toad card, if you think about it. Look at those little toes, man. Evil Duraludon. All right, Duraludon. Here's Rescue Carrier. Here's Phoebos and Noivern. I never got a Pokemon booster pack. Hello, Yellow. You choose your packs. Oh, I see. You're explaining the stream. Ludicolo. We got Swablu. And finally, Floetta. Sweet. Perfect toe card is Umbreon VMAX. That's right. New bag, he says. All right. Cole Kokoshke, welcome back. Mister, let me go to sleep, says Cards and Stuff. Still waiting your turn? I'm trying to go fast, man. Cole Kokoshke. All right, very good. Your bag's going to go in the C3 box, actually. Wow, we don't have a lot of C3 bags. Grant Kwan, he says, one team up. Can't believe how fast team up sells. One Shining Legends. You're buying the high-risk packs, okay? Just be warned, these are real tough. And one poker card. Oh, nice. You did well on the poker card, though. That's Totodile. Dude, for like a week, you guys were just like buying out all my poker cards. It was really crazy. It was like right after somebody had graded a cool poker card. People were just buying all the poker cards all of a sudden. Okay, now. We've got Psyduck and non-holo Blastoise. Okay, cool. So picking up that Blastoise. Remember, Blastoise and Charizard are in this set as regular reverse holos. And then he picks up Sophocles and Manaphy from the Shining Legends. When are we playing blackjack with the poker card orders? That's right. Time to play some blackjack. That's for Grant Kwan. He says, I've got a bag. You got it, mister. Let me find it. George, here we are, Grant Kwan. The Totodile is definitely the winning card here. High risk, more like Big Diglett energy. Oh my God. You're going to need your Big Diglett because you're going to be out on the street corner. Nathan Longoria says, one XY Breakpoint pack. All right, new Breakpoint box break started. This is for Nathan Longoria. There you go. Yes, so this is a Breakpoint box break. Let me show the box off to you guys. A lot of people don't know what Breakpoint is. I'm just going to go grab the chase card. I actually own it. Here it is. So I'll just show off the chase card so you understand what's in the box. The chase card is this lovely Golden Gyarados from Breakpoint. So that's what you're after. Yes, so here he is. You can see he's got Greninja on the front, red Gyarados, and a Manaphy too. I don't know if there's Manaphy fans out there, but it's got a nice golden border. Real nice. What do you think of Fusion Strike blisters? Fusion Strike blisters? I don't know. The full art's pretty cool too. That's fire. Yeah, it's a really nice card. Okay, and I guess I'll put this away now. Just wanted to show that off for a minute. I don't want to show it off every night, so I can't do that. But now you guys know what's available in a set like that. A lot of Gyarados in that set, actually. Ricardo Lopez wants in the Neo Pack Break. Okay, Ricardo Lopez. There we go. Very good. We have Jadian Malua. I'm so bad at your name. I'm so sorry. Jadian Malua. I don't know if I'm saying that right. He wants 5 of the Weiss Schwartz Marvel packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ha ha. Pokemon needs to bring those full art style back or blue sparkly background Blastoise with black borders. Imagine. How long is the wait for orders? Ooh. I'm going as fast as I can. I don't know how long the wait is. I tell you what, if we reach 200 likes, I'll do a free roll call for everyone so you can know where your place in line is and how long the line is. Here's a cool looking Venom, man. That Venom card's cool. Here's... Oh, look, it's Iron Man. We got Hulk and Spidey Man. Okay, and over here we've got... Oh, it's the Signal Flare guy. Here's Iron Man and the Raccoon. So, Mr. Jadian, I mean. No crazy pull there. There we go. I'll give you a little bonus. Here's the promo pack. The promo card, I mean. So each box comes with the promo card. There's the Captain America promo card. And let's go find your bag. You'll be in the JA box right here. Oh, look, you have the Iron Man version of the promo as well. Very cool. So now you got Iron Man and Captain Marvel. Now we've got Jordan Natividad, who wants 10 Chili Rains. So we're all out of Chili Rains. I'm going to go get a fresh case of them. Whole case. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm on a trip, man. So much stuff going on in this room. All right, let me just get these open. I'm gonna stack them up right here. 6 boxes of them, huh? We went through many boxes. We went through so many boxes of these so quickly tonight. They were well stocked tonight. When we started, I think we had like 5 boxes. Ooh. Whew. Now he needs 10 of them. What's up, Jordan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let's snip this open. Mr. You see the Misty's Tears alt art. Her mascara is everywhere. Oh my gosh. Mr., which do you think is better, Breakpoint or Breakfast? Definitely Breakpoint. Breakfast can wait. Who even cares about breakfast, man? 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Sweet. Mr. Jordan. Three, four. Alex, you showing those pepperonis? Oh my God. I was watching a TikTok today, and it was a girlfriend saying, like, my boyfriend's so, you know, what's the word? Embarrassed or something. Low self-esteem about his nipples. What's the word? Insecure. That's what it was. My boyfriend's so insecure about his nipples. And then she like plays a role of pictures from her camera where you can see him like in his bathing suit. And he's got like these pepperoni nipples. They're huge. It's crazy, actually. I was like, what the heck? Here's Brawly. Jordan, you got Brawly. You ready to brawl? I want the box in the back of the case. Well, that would actually be the box at the top of the stack because I pulled the back of the case last when I was stacking them up. So that actually works out very easily. Here's Tornadoes. Here's Caitlin. And Porygon-Z. We've got Blitzel and Rune Rages. Impact Energy. Broly lost to Gogeta, though. Mister, I have 4 nipples. You got 4 of them? That's too many. Now you can feed all 4 of your children. Here's Blaziken. Score Bunny. And finally, Wheezing. Do you agree with the government's decision to ban pepperoni nipple corrective surgery? Is that a real thing? All right, Jordan Natividad, 10 packs, 3 pulls. One of them is Full Art Brawly. Very nice. Thanks for dropping by, Jordan. Let's get these into your bag. Jordan, we need to pull you some hot ones, man. What do you think? Some hot ones? I think it's some hot ones. I think I'll call the hot ones department. Hook you up with some hot ones. One live custom as well. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, one live custom. I'm sorry. I did forget. Whoa, you got a fat bag. This bag's huge, dude. I'm scared. When it's this many cards, it kind of scares me. You know what I mean? It scares me because it's like there's so much in that bag. Whoop. Palkia. Woo! Palkia, get out of here. You're uglies. Boop. Next up, we got Danny Bell. Danny Bell's telling me his address, which makes me feel that maybe the previous address is wrong. Yes. So Danny Bell is giving me an address correction, everyone. You will need to give me a second. We're going to cancel his previous label. We're going to do a label correction. Thank you for the pulls. No, thank you, Mr. Jordan. Okay, so step number 1, we're destroying the current postage. Okay, current postage is destroyed. Step number 2, we need to locate Danny Bell. Hold on. Gotta do a search for him. And the keyword search is never that good. There it is, Danny Bell. So we're gonna go ahead and delete Danny Bell's previous address because it got saved. So, okay, so now it's not saved anymore. Now we need to open this up and grab his email and use the correct address. We got Danny Bell. Okay, and it looks like he did update his address in his PayPal. Thank you, Danny. That's a good idea to do in case you buy things from other people. I'm grabbing your email now. All right, and print. So that was a label correction for Danny Bell. Crazy how Russia isn't as strong as they seem. Their invasion is turning out to be a catastrophe. Well, I mean, that's what the news is telling you. I don't really know what's considered a catastrophe. Sounds like they're taking Ukrainian cities. Now, I'm not saying that's good or anything. All I'm saying is that we are able to learn a little bit how the news works as a sort of propaganda machine while the war is going on. Kelly Adams says, hello again. I'd like 2 spots in the box break, 6 live customs, and 10 brilliant stars. So that would be Kelly Adams. Before we take care of you, Kelly, I think Jose Maldonado said he bought a box. So I'm going to go ahead and let him jump. So he says a box of Chili Willies and 3 evolving and 5 girlfriends. Okay, so 3 evolving and 5 girlfriends. So I'll grab these girlfriends out of the back of the box so it doesn't affect anyone else's pulls. Hey, it's me, it's Kelly. Kelly, it'll be your turn in a moment. Mr. Jose Maldonado bought a whole box here. We're going to let him go first. What, you can jump with the box? Yeah, we've been doing that for a little while. Just a little bonus if you get a whole box of something. 3, 4, 5. I guess we'll start with these real fast. Russia is surviving sanctions through China. China's basically funding the war and keeping them afloat. Right, well, and that's why one of the issues with this war is it shows that there's a little bit of a shift of power in the world. We have all these countries that are against America right now and against the West in general. Primarily, though, it's going to be China. China really rose up and became pretty wealthy over the last 10 years, and we kind of helped fund that. You know, we kind of made them that powerful and wealthy by doing all our business in China. Not that that's supposed to be a bad thing. That's supposed to be a good thing. But the thing is, we thought that they would change politically over time. We thought that China would become more westernized. They would be more pro-democracy. And it's the other way around. We became more like them. They didn't become more like us. Now we've got Hollywood does whatever communist China tells it to do. Like, for example, when we had Star Wars release in China, they wouldn't release it unless they minimized the black character. Remember, there's the black guy. I don't remember his name. It's like Finn, I think. And they wouldn't allow it to be released in China unless they reduced his image on the poster because they don't like him. Because, you know, they got problems with racism over there. And so they didn't become more like us in the West. The Chinese Communist Party still rules with an iron fist over there. But we became more affected by them. They've got all kinds of propaganda machines over here. And it's kind of sad, actually. And now we've got this Russian war in Ukraine, and China's got all this money from all the business we gave China, and so they're able to do what they want over there. And we don't have the desire to fight them. We don't have, you know, like a sense of we're so materialistic. All we care about is money and making sure that our quality of life doesn't change as a result of a war. So we don't really care if they're bad. You know, there's all kinds of things we could stop in the world from going wrong if we so cared about it, but we don't. We really just care about money. Each other's feelings. Baka. Oh, man. Let's see what you got in your box of Chili Waynes. Jose Maldonado. All right. That's a big issue for us. We are all about that material lifestyle, material girl. I care about codes, not money. I bought a case and 10 live grades for all the hot pulls. What? Hey, mister, what's a card that you generally looked or still looking for as a must-have? That's a good question. To tell you the truth, Raphael, I probably wouldn't say out loud what card I'm truly looking for. I'd be worried that somebody would go and get that card, or they would compete with me next time that card goes into auction, if it shows up in auction. I can tell you the next card I'm looking for is not even available as a buy it now, so I'm just watching the market to see if it ever is on the market. So, but yeah, it's not available at all for sale right now, and I couldn't say what it was because then you'll make it harder for me to obtain it. Not you in particular. I'm saying like my audience might make it harder. Mister, did you see that new video of... Oh, I didn't get to see what you said. Invest in codes, they'll be worth $5 in the future. Haha, he gets sniped. I do get sniped. Back when I started collecting Team Rocket returns, I showed it off a couple times, and overnight, Team Rocket return slabs went to the moon. And I said, oh my God, here's a set that I actually like, and I was collecting it, and I showed it to my audience, and they bought all the Rocket return slabs. It was so deeply frustrating. I never forgot it. So now when I'm after something, I generally don't say that I'm after it. But the truth is I'm open-minded to buying anything. You know, so if you've got cards you want to sell me, you can always try to sell me your cards. Especially I can help you sell your cards on this channel. If you're willing to work on the price, you know, you have to understand that it has to be worth my time to sell your slabs instead of my slabs. And but yeah, so I'm always buying anything. But if you're talking about something that I want for my personal collection, there is another card I want. There's always another card, right? Let's be honest. But it's a card that's not available on the market right now, and I'm just watching to see if it ever shows up. Hey, mister, I bought a box of Fusion for the Skipperoo. A box of Fusion. Sounds good, man. Here's Sarah Aura. Any hits in the girlfriends? Any hits in the girlfriends? Any hits in the girlfriends? Oh, yeah, so the girlfriend cards have signature cards in them, but I don't know if that's what your question is. Here's Slow King. This is for Jose Maldonado. Did you see that news video of supposed dead Ukraine people, but that dude is alive under the body bag? What? No, I haven't really been watching any war videos, to be honest. I feel really bad for what's happening in Ukraine. I cannot live my life in a way where I only feel bad all the time. So I hope it ends as best as it can end at this point. Who knows what a good ending to all that stuff is. Yep. But, you know, the whole topic of the Russian-Ukrainian war, the whole topic of that is really fascinating to me. There are a lot of liberals who say, hey, we need to defund our military. We're in a post-war era. And obviously that's not 100% true. It seems, if anything, that the more you say that kind of stuff, the closer you get to war. You know what I mean? Because I would say Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are definitely an anti-war administration. You know, pulling out of Afghanistan very poorly. And clearly they're not wanting to get wrapped up in World War III here. But you can see, I think it does lead to instability. Because you got countries that want to invade. They're scared that they'll be punished if they invade. Very sad for my country where I was born. It is very sad. How about your most treasured card? My most treasured card? Gosh, that's hard to say. Well, I can tell you I wouldn't sell my Team Rocket collection. I really like Team Rocket cards from my childhood. And then as a new collector to Team Rocket Returns, I really like that collection as well and probably just won't ever sell it. I think I might sell portions of it, maybe like the 9s. I got some 9s. I don't really need them. I'm holding them because I actually like that set so much. I'm going to be working 7 days a week like you soon. Might as well do it while you're still youngish. That's right, youngish. Well, I'm hoping to stop working 7 days a week eventually. I want a normal life soon enough. We've been doing this for how long, guys? Like 3 years almost. But really, it's longer than that because I was already working this way when I was working on the TheCardconomist. That's why the TheCardconomist channel succeeded. Whoops, was this sticking? All right, Jose Maldonado, part 2. We've got Ice Rider Calyrex. Oops. Here's Ice Rider Calyrex. The wait times are getting too long from these big box openings. Holy moly. Here's Brawly and Blaziken. That's one of those valuable resources in the stream is wait times. When the wait time is long, typically we get fewer orders. When it's short, we get more orders. So that is an issue. Write that down, write that down. Buy all the Team Rocket available. Drop its value. Well, it's already gone up. Rocket's already up. It's not where it used to be. Let's say that. Here's Caitlin. And Blaziken. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was a huge fan of the Team Rocket collection. It really had a special feeling. I wish I had energy to work 7 days of work. I'm 35, a mother of 2 who also works as an RN. Well, you know, you can't do everything. The thing is, if you work 7 days a week, it's like a burnout schedule, you know, because the goal is to just go crazy for a while. Your body kind of adjusts to it, I will say. Your body's like, all right, back to it. So it becomes like a habit, but, you know, it can make your relationships harder. And so I don't have any kids, but I am married and I don't get to see my wife very much. And it sometimes, I feel like it sometimes means we have less like time together where we communicate and feel kind of like we're not just two distant people living in a house together. You know what I mean? So it's not perfectly easy. The payoff is that you do get paid for an extra 2 days a week. So that's nice. Fire-resistant gloves. I think this might have been a cold box, Mr. Jose Maldonado. What do you think? Let's take a look at this box and see what's going on with it. Articuno, Blaziken, Calyrex, Tornadus, Slow King. So you've got Zorora Full Art. He's going to be considered a hit. And Peonia Rainbow Rare would also be considered a hit. So similar to the other boxes, it was a 2-hit box. You got Peonia. She's probably the nicer one of the two. But the funny thing about rainbow character cards is people often prefer the regular full arts when it comes to characters. That's a tough box. Yeah, that's a tough box, man. Jose Maldonado. I personally don't feel the same with the current S&S modern sets. Some are good, but back then getting a holo hit different. You're right. Yeah, when you pull a holographic card out of a vintage pack, it's kind of a big deal. Wow, I'm sorry, Jose Maldonado, on the tough round there. I'm glad you got the Snorlax tonight, because if you had not gotten the Snorlax, this would be a very cold night for you otherwise. Let me scroll down. I heard somebody else got a box, but I'd like to go ahead and progress the list a little bit. We have Kelly Adams, who says 2 spots in the box break. All right, Kelly Adams. Okay, that's Kelly Adams, 2 spots in the box break. 6 live customs for Kelly Adams. Holy moly. We got 1. Oh, Kelly, all you needed was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, and 6. All right, Kelly Adams. I'll just move these out of the way. But you did actually pick up a Poker Eradicate and a Vintage Energy card. It's kind of cool. 92. You kind of swept past that. Yeah, so that's going to be Ancient Origins, Tyranitar. You definitely overpaid for the Tyranitar. I'm sorry, man. That's the risk of picking up 6 packs, is sometimes you only need like 1 or 2 packs for what's in the box. And when you go 6, what you're really needing is that last spot, the 6th spot. That needs to be a hit in order for it to be a good, let's say like hitting the jackpot, right? But in this case, you've swept. I apologize, Kelly. It's kind of tough. It's not terrible, though. I mean, this Tyranitar does have some value. He's a cool card. Get your name down on this. Kelly Adams. I'll bang for Sun and Moon. Oh, my God. Boop. Now, he also orders 10 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we had 11. Nice slab. It is a cool slab, isn't it? I thought he wrote on the slab for a second. Well, the slabs have sleeves, and I write your name on the back. Then your slab gets sorted into a box based on the alphabetical order of your name. And then when it's time to ship, I take your label, check your name, and I go looking for your slab for each label. Shout out to the TCC Marketplace Discord. That's right, guys. We have a special Discord server. We got 2 for this channel, okay? We got the regular Cardconomist Discord, and then we got the Pokestand Marketplace, which is really a place where you can buy cards from other people, or you can become a vendor over there and even sell your own slabs to people who are looking for cards. It's a nice way to kind of get around eBay and not be super reliant on eBay. If you ever got banned off of eBay, you will want to have a second place where you can buy and sell cards. And so we're trying to build that server up. To become a vendor, it's a $6 fee, which is a monthly fee. And I take the money from that monthly fee and I use it to give cards away. And then that sort of promotes the server and gets more people into the server. Oh, look at that. Gloria. All right, Kelly. Well, luckily, you are picking up one of the chase pulls from Brilliant Stars. There we go. Yeah, so people have some cards for sale right now in Pokestand Marketplace, and you might find something you like over there. What is your guess on which country will invade another? Yeah, I don't know if China will actually invade Taiwan. I think that China will just pressure Taiwan into joining, and Taiwan might give in. All it takes is time and one bad politician to ruin your country, to be honest. So China's trying to pressure Taiwan like crazy, I'm sure. And all Taiwan's got to do is elect one pro-China politician to actually sell out their country. And that's kind of how it all starts. And it can happen here, and it can happen in any country. You got to make sure that the person you elect is really for your country. And I don't really agree with like globalist politicians. I think globalist politicians are borderline traitors to your country. You don't want somebody to get into office under the guise of fairness and equality and whatever woke thing they have. You want a politician that says, we're here to protect this group, this community, this country, and not to sell the assets and the value of everything you built up over generations to another country that just offers money to me and my family, but not the, you know what I'm saying? So that's a big deal. And I think that China doesn't have to go to war to Taiwan. They just have to elect a globalist into their politics, which they can do by making all kinds of donations, making all kinds of backdoor deals, enriching a globalist family in that country, and it's a very serious issue in all the world. Is how you buy influence into another country, and gives you favorable trade deals. Maybe it will just inevitably, it will lead to the reabsorption of that country, right? So next up, let me get this into Kelly's bag. It's a very serious issue, and people don't understand how serious it is, so it doesn't really affect them that much. They go, well, who cares? It's like, well, it does matter. It matters so much. We don't have so much war anymore, which, by the way, we do still have war. Like everyone thinks we're in a post-war time period, and we're not. Russia just proved we're not in a post-war time period. But not just that, the way war is committed today is you sell your country out to another country. You say, here, have all of our assets, buy it from us, because we don't have any money because we spent the money in a poor way. New bag for Kelly Adams. We don't have any money left because we spent it on these things we couldn't afford. And especially in democracies, one of the big risks in democracies, the politicians get elected because they promise to buy you things. They promise to buy you things we have no money for. And then once we are very poor, that country turns around and sells all of its assets, which really those assets should belong to the people. But it turns around and it sells those assets to companies or countries in other or like China or Russia or whatever. What it does is you'll have the Federal Reserve print up a whole bunch of money, and the government will ship that money out to a place like China in various ways. How does that really work? So if the Federal Reserve prints up a ton of money and then gives out a zero interest loan to a giant capitalist company here in America, that capitalist company takes all of that liquid money to buy up more product from China, and China's the one who ends up with all that money. Then China has a bunch of money in his pocket, and it turns around and it'll do like a currency manipulation where, it'll do the same thing that we do to our people. It'll reduce the value of its currency so that the government over there has already the money we shipped it, but also the money that it took from its people. And then it turns around and it buys actual assets, like here in America. For example, Epic Games. I think a majority stakeholder is a Chinese company, right? So that kind of stuff happens, and it's really frustrating that we don't do more about this. When COVID started, Germany actually gave out a warning that China was turning around and buying up international assets because of the recession that was ongoing at that time period. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like our leaders are that smart these days. Maybe it's because Joe Biden can barely form a sentence. Maybe it's because Kamala Harris is laughing when she's asked about how we're going to help refugees in Poland. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was in the last 12 hours. She awkwardly laughs when she's asked by an interviewer in Poland. She's standing right next to the Polish president, and she's asked, is America ready to commit to help with refugees? And she gives out this horrible laugh, like it's a funny laughing matter. We got these leaders that I just don't think are very good. And I think, honestly, a lot of the country feels that way right now. Zachary Stekowski says, can I have 2 live customs? You got it, Zachary Stekowski. We got 1, and we got 2. Sobble, look at that. All right. So, Zachary, you're going to pull 63, 115, and 182. Chinese government runs TikTok, which collects obscene amounts of data. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad that we didn't have an American company provide the TikTok service. And because really, if America doesn't provide that technology, that's like our last thing that we do here in America. Technology is one of the only things we do. And when another country starts doing that for us, we're just out of the game. We don't really produce enough. We don't manufacture anything. So we do like entertainment and we do technology. Those are 2 things America is still really good at. When other countries start replacing us in those ways, we will just become so poor, and we're already seriously in debt. Zachary Stekowski. There we go. One of our main exports is technology and entertainment. And if that does not go well for us, we are in deep doo-doo because we're just importing goods. We're just sending our money out and buying things. So we have a lot of things, but we don't have a lot of money. And people can't figure out why the price of everything's so high. It's because of that. We need to actually go sell some goods to the world, and we just can't sell anything. Sounds like you worry a lot. Good night. Well, I don't worry a lot. I just think about all this stuff. It's a little bit different from worrying. You guys should be worried. I'm not that worried. I'll be okay. I sell Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. You guys are the ones that'll struggle. All right, One Shining Legends. Let's see, One Shining Legends. We also have Two Evolving Skies. I heard that even though China, Russia, and North Korea are all communists, doesn't mean they like each other, and that China would definitely stab Russia in the back. I don't know if that's true. All right, let's go ahead and snip it up. It's people who are living on the edge. Those are the people that suffer when something like the price of goods explodes, and they're like, how did all this get so expensive? I don't even know when that happened. Right? It's like, well, it happened because of this chain of events that occurs in your economy. Reshiram and Bulbasaur. Look at this Bulbasaur. Whoop. Actually, it was really funny. I went to Subway the other day, and I saw on the door that they were hiring people, and they were paying $14 an hour. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh my God, this is why my Pokemon cards sell so fast. Because people being paid like $14 an hour to make a Subway sandwich. Whereas when I was younger, that job would have been $7.25 an hour. So in like just a few years, it's like a double pay job now, which is kind of crazy. It means everything doubled in price. Okay, Zach, let me go grab your bag. It's kind of shocking. He says, please ship out when done. All right. Look up Target's new pay rates. I'm guessing it's really high. I can pay 18, says Pokey Benish. I'm not buying Pokies anymore, and I'm rich. Wait, what? You can't be rich. I want to be rich. Everyone wants to be rich. Go ahead and grab your address, Mr. Zachary. Yeah, so I was looking at them like $14 an hour. So that would mean if you wanted to be paid well, you better be earning like above $28 an hour, because the guy who puts your sandwich together at Subway is already being paid $14. And so if you want to live a better life than him and be able to compete with minimum wage workers for lifestyle, you're just going to have to earn so much in order to compete. It's really, really bad. Not good at all. Now we've got Alan Doan. One box of Rent-A Waifus. This is for Alan Doan. Mr. Allen. You ready, Alan? You have to be working full-time to make the 14. They never let you work full-time hours, says Matthew. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think of that. Well, I don't know all the details, but I saw the offer on the door. I live in the middle of nowhere, so rent is cheap. One-stop light. Are you ready? Here goes. Sub Pokeboz's MS. Give me the signature box. I hope so. Let's get you the signature box, Alan. The sooner we pull one, the sooner we can pull another one. Here in Minnesota, it's pretty easy to find a job paying 18 to 20 basically anywhere. Damn. How much does a Subway cost? Well, Subway sandwich costs like $8 to $9, I'd say. So much for $5 footlong, right? So the price of the sandwich is almost double too, right? Okay, we got two hollows. $42 an hour as a nurse in Australia, but can go as high as $62 an hour. Oh yeah, nurses are very important. But you know, it's funny because that would mean you're paid just a little more than double what a guy who just makes sandwiches for a living is being paid where I live. Oh, actually, wait a second. So $42 an hour in Australia. Is that US dollars or Australian dollars? Let's see. Hey, mister, have you heard about the Gok Gok 9000 Deluxe? I haven't, mister. We got Fantasy Date and Treasured Moment Chizuru. All right. And then we have Memories Between the Two. I make 19 an hour in Jeff City, and I feel it's equivalent of 10 these days. Right. So everything's just twice as expensive, and I don't know where it stops. Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know where it stops. It's very interesting. Price of goods goes up. Price of minimum wage goes up. Price of goods go up again. Wild, man. And this is all because we've printed too much money and given too much of it away. Here's compared to when you were dating. Full art. All right, so you do get a full art. Retail and fast food jobs only schedule under 40 hours so they don't have to pay the full-time rates. Mister, the down payment is 25 for slabs over 100, but 15 for slabs under 100. Then you should have only taken off $10. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll just do 15 anyways. It's not a big deal. You paid it off, so I don't really care. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you paid off that Bulbasaur. It's inflation. It will never stop. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Cheetaruka. Here's clearing things up. Chizuru. Luckily, I have all my money in Pokemons. That means I'm safe. Oh, you did get a signature. Mommy Nanami. Look at that, Alan. Very lucky. Holy schmolies. That's the 4th signature tonight. I dare you, Quelly. Hey, mister, just here to say your live stream gave me true vibes. We hitting big on those. Alan Doan says, woo! Very lucky, man. Okay, some cold ones. Pokemon cards are the most stable form of currency. That's right. That's right. How much for 2 Neo Genesis? I think I only have a single Neo Genesis, and I would at least need to sell those. So if we were doing a pack break, I think those would sell around $32 per spot in the pack break. So they're a little more expensive. The Gym Heroes are a bit cheaper. They give you a chance for Misty's Gyarados, Rocket Scyther, Rocket Moltres, and the banned Misty's Tears card if you're looking for something that's a little more affordable. Sadly, yes, James, we have pretty much never done it. Okay, there we go. Haha, Alan Doan. Alan Doan! Where are we going to find you? You're up top. Dude, this guy, Anthony Ravy, is also up top, taking up a prime real estate, and he's never ordering. He's never here. What percentage inflation is it today? So the government reported 8% inflation just a few days ago. Now it's probably about 12.5. I'm just kidding. Who knows, man? I'm scared. It's scary. You know what'll happen eventually? The inflation will kick everyone's butt for a while. Then the economy will start becoming stable again. People will start demanding that the price of goods either fall or that wages go up. And I think what'll happen is the wages will go up. That's what'll happen. Daniel Asensio. He says, 10 rent a girlfriend, please. You got it, Daniel. What animes do you watch? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4. Not really any animes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My wife likes to watch a lot of animes, and she made me watch the 7 Deadly Sins show. We didn't finish it, though. We watched some of it. Big corps get more powerful, too, because they can raise rates. The corporations always win because they have a fantastic relationship with our government. They said, yeah, print some money, hand it out. People will buy our goods. It'll be great. Did you get my order last night, mister? Says Tyler Ward. I'm sure I did. Are you asking for a particular reason? What happened? Are you saying you fell asleep and you didn't see it? Here's high-end specs. 7 Deadly Sins is awesome. Here's Centimeter and Shy Girlfriend. She's so shy. Do you believe having all your investment into Pokemons is legit? I, as well, gave investment in Pokemon, but basketball product. No, it's very risky, obviously. I just like to say that. It is risky. If you want to invest your money carefully, go buy a Vanguard, mutual fund. So it's as simple as that. Just go buy like a Vanguard mutual fund. You'll probably get a very standard return rate. Your money will follow the market, whether it goes up or down. That's probably what you ought to do. And so me putting all my money into something like a collectible card game is a big money gamble. That's what it is. So I'm gambling that the card sets go up over time. Maybe some of us who aren't vaccinated might get lucky and get put into quarantine caps and live rent-free. What's your anime login? All my money in Pokemons. Here's You're the One and Ruka. Usually there's only 2 signatures per case. Here's Fantasy Date Chizuru. That's for Daniel Asensio. Mr. Daniel. Hey, mister, can you give me the total if I want to buy Gym Challenge, Neo Genesis, and that Rocket Pack right now, please? Really? Damn, that'd be a huge order, man. So this is for Daniel. D.A. Daniel. Let's see. Now, if you order that much, your card's not, or your PayPal's not going to try and lock it down, or it just won't mention, because I don't want to have you feel bad if it sits in your account. Actual investment? Stop speaking such nonsense. Right. I sell propane and propane accessories. My Pokemon cards have done pretty well. You'd be surprised. Right now, I've got a nice chunk of Evolving Skies cases waiting to get old. And I got cases from the Sun and Moon era, and they got older, and really they just blew up in price. I think Cosmic boxes are selling over 500 now. I got all my Cosmic boxes for around 100, so they're literally 5 times what I paid for them. And I don't know how many cases of that I got. I think I got like 4 cases. It took like, what, 2 years for that to happen? I know if we look up, let's look up Rebel Clash real fast. Rebel Clash booster box is a kind of a shitty booster box from the Sword and Shield era. And it looks like a box of Rebel Clash is now going for $200, if you guys want to see that. That is a box of Rebel Clash. And the reason I show that to you guys is because it's doubled in price over time. And it's not even a popular box. People don't even like Rebel Clash. And it's still doubled. Now, I did that in a pretty short period of time. So I don't know when Pokemon, the card company, will print enough product that won't happen anymore. They probably will eventually do that. But as of right now, I'm looking at Rebel Clash selling for twice what it used to sell for. So if I had a bunch of cases of Rebel, I could just sell it at the buy now price and I'd still make, I'd still cash out. That sends some pretty strong signs to me that the card market's going strong. Will that change? Maybe. So I don't know. But you get a set like Evolving Skies, that's going to be like Cosmic, in my opinion. It's going to just probably reach 500 in a couple years. I don't know how many years, but it'll probably reach 500 eventually, especially if you're willing to wait a real long time. Now, in the stock market, you get about a 7% return, right? And your money doubles in the stock market, you can do as well as like a 15% return, okay, if we're being fair. So if you're really lucky and you buy into something weird like, I bought into... let's say you bought into like the DWAC Super Pack before it blew up to like 99. I think it's in the 70s now, but your money could double from something like that. But that's my argument, is that for investments like that, that's just as risky as buying something like a collectible, because nobody knows when, some stock is going to double in price. So I like collectibles a lot. I think that there are risks to collectibles. They could be a trend. They could be a fad. I feel like the greater view of it is that it won't be. I feel that you got guys like Leonhard and PokeRev and who's another one? Logan Paul. They're these Pokemon card celebrities, and they're never going to really stop making card content. And whenever they're done, they're just going to be replaced by another person. And this is really going to keep the collectible markets going, because you got guys like, Logan Paul is able to generate millions of dollars off of views. I don't know if it's millions, but hundreds of thousands of dollars off of views. So that's really, it means that it's kind of like having this collectible that's a productive asset. Like when you can show a picture of this off and it draws attention, well, now you can sell people ads from that attention. So that's kind of a big idea. And that's something that's very different for collectibles in the future. It'll all even out, though, over time. That's my perspective on it. It'll even out, and it'll be so hard to make money on this in the future. Jacob Underwood says, shipping, mister. So be careful. Be careful, because as more and more people get into this, profit margins will become slimmer and slimmer. As more people get into this, Pokemon will print more and more of its product. It will reach a point where it's at saturation, and there'll be very little money left to make. Okay, guys? So just be careful with your money. For full disclosure, I also do own some stock. And what I own some Google stock. I own some Vanguard mutual fund stock. It's called Vanguard ETF. And their tech stock or whatever. And then I own some Nintendo stock, which is Pokemon cards. So I do own some stocks. I don't just own all Pokemon cards, but it's primarily Pokemon cards. It really is. And that's because we have this channel, and I do very well with this channel. But the best investment isn't an investment. The best investment, or the best use of your money, let's call it that, the best use of your money is to go open a business. You don't get rich investing. That's the truth. You get rich operating a business and then you take all your extra money and you invest it. Okay, so if you want to get rich, you need a business. That's just how it is. So if you're making like $40,000 a year and you invested all of that into whatever, like mutual funds, great. Now you're going to have $80,000 a year one day. It'll take forever. The only way to get rich is to get some super high paying job. That's what makes you rich. And the best high paying job is your own successful business. So I try to tell people that if you want to get wealthy, you need to start a business. Then you can worry about investing after you have a high paying job. Okay, so the high paying job comes first. If you don't want to start a business, you need to become an executive in the business that you work for. Okay, not just the underling. You need to be an executive. Jose Mendez says, for the right shoe slab. You got it, man. Jose Mendez. Here it is. Mister, I didn't see my name in the Neo Pack Break, says Tyler Ward. Were you in the previous one? Hold on, let me write this down. Jose Mendez. Sounding like we might have missed you. So you're saying you were supposed to be in the Neo 2 Pack Break, huh? Okay, and you said your name is Tyler Ward, right? Let me find a Tyler Ward bag. The thought that vintage Pokemon could be in a museum in 20 plus years, kind of wild. Yeah, I think there's potential for that. I think it would really only occur with some of the most expensive Pokemon cards, not all of them. But yeah, I mean, they could be in a museum. I definitely think they could. That's Jim. Dark Doug Trio. Well, I think you might be right, Mr. Tyler Ward. We better go look you up real fast. So Tyler, we'll place you into this pack break tonight. Tyler Ward, you might be right. It's weird. We had another guy who got missed too. All right, so give me a second, Tyler Ward. Who was the other person who said they had gotten missed? It was Joey Barton. Joey Barton said he got missed too, didn't he? So that's kind of concerning. Let me go look in for you just the traditional way. I'm just going to scroll down the list. I'm not going to look your name up. Give me a second, guys. We're going to try and fix an order from yesterday. All right, so here we are. We're scrolling backwards. We are scrolling backwards. There's a Joey Barton order. Still at work, one live, one large sub, cold perhaps. I feel like we fulfilled that. Oops. Should check this real fast. I don't know. I don't see him there. I do not see him on the large sub list. So that's interesting. If that was true, we would owe Joey Barton $40. But we're looking for Tyler Ward. Here is a Tyler Ward order for a Neo 2 pack break. Well, Tyler, I didn't see a Neo card in your bag, so you must have been missed. So you're in this one right now. Good luck, Tyler. Sorry about that. I apologize, man. Weird. Did it really get missed? I see Joey Barton at number 4. Oh, maybe I've lost my mind, Tammy. Oh, you're right. You know what, Tammy? Maybe I had a little biasy there. I was imagining that I had missed him, so then my eyes didn't scan as hard as it should have. Okay. Jose Mendez says, I ordered shipping last night. Can I add the Raichu to it? Let me go see if I can find it. Jose Mendez. All right, I'm adding the Raichu to your shipping order. There you go. Yay! After Jose Mendez, we have Joey Barton. He says, one live custom. One live custom, I was really bummed that you missed my second order last night. I messaged you in Discord. Gotcha. Okay, so let's see what he pulls in this one. Larvesta. But let's see what he's saying real quick in Discord. I think this is him. 520 in stream is my second order. I missed my first chance at TCC Slab out of live custom. Did the TCC Slab come out of the live custom last night? Let me see what slab you're talking about. I'm trying to remember. I think there was a 9. Is it the Gloria you're referring to? PSA 9 Gloria? I think Tyler is claiming that not Tyler, I think Joey's claiming that his order didn't get taken care of, and as a result, he didn't get a TCC slab. I go home and watch the stream. I placed 2 orders during the stream, and you missed it. Weird, though, because he is in this large here. I think we will have to look up the order, Joey Barton, and locate the orders before and after you, and then we'll have to find out if you got missed. Actually, do I still have that page open? I think I do. So Joey Barton is saying that he got a missed order, and it may affect his opportunity to pull something hot. Let me just scroll up. Let's see. To be honest, it will be really difficult to look this up and figure it out. How does he know he got missed? Give me a second. Give me a second. Don't worry, guys. We'll keep opening cards. I just want to get this sorted out real fast. So I'm going to be leaving some notes for the moderators. They may be able to help. You know what? Oh, wait. Is this it? No, that's the one. That was the one we just serviced. All right. So I will have to bring it up with the moderators after the stream. I can't do it live. It's taking too much time. All right. Let me put this down. Today's going to be a long stream. Buckle up, guys. It came at a cost. I played it so much that I lost my best friend. I nominate Alex, says Tammy. Tammy. Jared Senovic. 1 live, 1 rent a girlfriend. All right. Jared Senovic. Hey, Alex sent the payment for the 3 packs, says Coeli. Alex, yeah, you did it. What are we talking about? Well, I custom and 1 rent a girlfriend. Let's get this open. Oh, you got a Cyndaquil. That's so nice. Sweet. Jared Sendovic. Oh, that reminds me. Coeli was interested in 3 packs, wasn't he? We've got Secret Date Ruka. He would have had to watch the stream, see that his pack wasn't pulled, corresponding with the time of his order and all. I think that's possible that he did that, though. So, but I just need to be able to confirm it because, you know, if he's saying, well, as a result of you missing, I didn't get a slab that I would have gotten, maybe we can find some way to smooth that out so that he's happy. But before I do something like that, I always like to actually check. Been waiting for 2 hours, so the wait time is quite long. Here's Jared. Now to find Jared Senovic. Actually, I don't think he's up top. I think he's down low. We got a Jaden. Here it is, Jared. What do you think of the Pokemon Go TCG set? Will you invest in it? Invest! I mean, if it's really good. If it looks really good. Joseph Avila. Hey, mister, can I get 3 Chili Willies? This is for Joseph Avila. Mister, I just got the Arceus in Legend. I sent the payment for the 3 packs. I sent $1,700, but if that's not enough, I can send the rest. All right, so let's really talk about this for a second. I think I quoted you $850 for the Rocket Pack before. So $850 for the Rocket Pack. The Gym Challenge, I would have sold off in a pack break for about $310. What was the other one? Was it Gym Challenge that you wanted? So hold on. Gosh, I don't even remember what the 3 packs you wanted were. Yeah, remind me what they were, and we'll figure it out. Oops. Infamous, they're probably going to have codes on the cards to put them in the TCGE. Neo Genesis? Yeah, was it Neo Genesis? Was that the 3rd? Challenge, Genesis, and Rocket. So Neo Genesis will probably be kind of similar. Neo Genesis and Gym Challenge are getting real expensive. Hey, mister, I ordered a box too, says Joseph Avila. All right. There's so many orders tonight. it's going to get real complicated to have all these line skips. This is for Joseph Avila. I need a new bag, says Joseph. Mr. Joseph. Joseph Avila. So I think I know how to deal with this. Actually, there's so many line skips. The people who have been waiting in line a long time aren't going to like that. They're going to be like, oh, man, I'm waiting forever. We do have an order from Alan Duarte. He wants 2 live customs. Let's go test that. Alan Duarte. Mr. Allen, you got Typhlosion, which is actually really nice, and Stene. People go deep on Friday nights. I agree. That's why we should have done 2 live streams today. That would have been smarter. But I was hanging out with my wife. I deserve some time off. I really do. I'm tired, man. Those 3 added up sound like around 1,400. Yeah, so let's say the Neo Genesis would have been about 320. And so that would have been 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. So it would have been 1,480. That's what that would have come out to. So 1,700 minus 1,480 leaves you with, what does that leave you with? 220, I think. I think that leaves you with 220. So you have 220 left over if you sent 1,700. Jose Maldonado says, all right, we already did that one. Danny Marks says, 8 packs of Brilliant Stars for Danny Marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Danny Marks. Danny Marks has been waiting a real long time for his order. I can see he ordered his packs about 2.5 hours ago. Let's get these open real fast. There's a lot of boxes being ordered tonight. Let's see. All right, Mr. Danny. How's it going, Danny? We got Shroomish. Here's Spiritomb and Dracovish. Still taking orders, Poke Dealer? I sure am. Feel free to place an order. We're going to have a crazy night tonight. Here's Purloin and Boss's orders. He's the boss. Here's Houndoom. Should we stop orders? This is a 2-hour wait. No, not really, because it's different. At the end of the stream, the wait time kind of dries up all of a sudden when people stop ordering because it gets really late. The sun starts coming up and the orders slow down. So even though Danny Marks waited 2.5 hours, the guys at the end won't wait as long. So that's kind of how it works. But yeah, I mean, it's the middle of the stream where all of the bottleneck occurs. There's a big bottleneck right in the middle. That's why you guys shouldn't allow me to talk about politics on a Friday night, because I really should just go hard on the packs. No talking politics. We just want pokies. Let me tell you my opinion about things. And that's why the evil globalists will destroy the world. And that's why my taxes should be low. I have a bag. You can keep the reverse and hollows. Oh, thank you. I'll go ahead and donate these. So, Mr. Danny. And that's why you should only vote for nationalists. Looking for Danny Marks, but he's not popping up. Danny Marks, how big of a bag do you have? He says, I have a bag. I'm here for the current views. That's true. I'm here for the current views. Oh, here it is. I couldn't read your name. Your name was like this. There we go. Got to stretch it out a little bit. Agland to the moon. What's Agland? Have you shown off the slabs today? Oh, I've shown them, mister. At 200 likes, we'll do a line shout out for free, okay? Alexander McGahee. Alexander McGahee. Hey, mister, can I get that Rainbow Ho-Oh and 10 slam packs? Slam! Okay. 10 slams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. I'm excited. I've been scouting out a particular vintage set, a childhood dream buy. If all goes well, it'll be in the thousands. My biggest buy. It's too late, Raphael. I already know what you're talking about. I'm going to go buy it up. No, I'm just kidding. Good luck, man. I hope you get it. You were collecting Pokemon cards in the past. I was collecting Pokemon cards in the past. Dude. Here's Destroyer Millum. The Great Destroyer. Rimuru fresh from a bath. Savant. Tempest Starwolf. Swept along Rimuru. Shuzu resolutely facing off. That's a long card name. Case complete. Rimuru. Towards the dwelling of the spirits. Rimuru. Oh my god. Cool beauty. Xion. She's pretty cool. I don't know why. There's something real cool about her. I just feel she's really cool. Oh, that's for Alexander McGahee. No full arts this time, Alexander. I apologize, man. I missed the Pepe laughing upwards. When they shut down some farms and they were struggling, China and other private enterprises came in and gave them offers too good to pass. Haha. That's a big sword. I know. I really like her sword. I'm going to get them with what's left over from my vintage pack. Lexus, Allen, Alexander Jeremita, Alberto. Did you need a new bag? I don't know if he needed a new bag, but let me check in this box real fast in case he did not. Alexander Mail. Oh, holy. Wow. She's got a really good sword in this one, too. The anime is great, says Alex. Nice. Well, we got a whole bunch of the slimes. I ordered tons of it. Matt Waters, 10 Rent-A-Girlfriends. All right, Matt, give me a minute. Mr. Matt. How's that sword bigger than my Diglett? I wanted to go to bed, but I'm going to wait for Quelly's order to be open. Quelly? Well, you got some kind of big order? Quelly said that when you get to vintage order, that the rest will go to hidden face. Seriously? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, look at that. And 10. Has anyone heard of No Panties, No Problem anime? Oh my gosh. Where are those cards? As in, like, hard for small businesses to run hydro and grow shops since everything is cheaper online. Sneep. If I was going to start up a business, I would start up a delivery service out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Because right now, everyone lives really far away from everything. And apps like DoorDash do not take care of that. So they don't want to do any delivery that's really far. Okay, we've got Centimeter Sumi. Equally Bad Mommy. Oh, what do we got here? Full art Equally Bad Mommy. Oh. So that's a full art. You can always grade your full arts, to be honest. Oh, man, back to back. While I'm Your Girlfriend, Chizuru. I want to use Tinder in the Ozarks. Oh, I wonder what kind of people you would find on Tinder in the Ozarks. Probably people that look like they came from Missouri. Here's Non-Refundable Feelings. At least a trial run Ruka. Of course, another thing you could open out here is like a boat repair shop, which is a really interesting job. You could also open up a boat sales shop. Centimeter Mommy. And challenging for the first time, Sumi. That's for Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. There's all kinds of jobs you could open up out here, actually. Restaurants, for sure. If you want to get into the service industry, there's a lot of people and not a lot of restaurants. Not a lot of restaurants. Okay, that's for Matt Waters. Mr. Matt. 2 full arts out of there. You did pretty good, actually. All right, there we go. Boop. Perfect. And now we have our now, is it Beta? Our now Beta Vidal. Paying for the Rainbow Ho-Oh. I'm new. Greetings from Spain. Oh man, I'm so sorry, Mr. Vidal. It already sold. So what happens when that happens is we refund the payment. I'll go ahead and apologize in the message so you know what happened. When you guys see a card you really like placed on the table because you think it's cheap and you're willing to pay $5 more for it, you're able to snipe it from the other guy by paying that extra $5. So Sarah Chan says 3 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Sarah Chan returns. And 3 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, Sarah, let's get those 7 Deadly Sins. I got 1 7 Deadly Sins for you. Tell me I got more somewhere, right? Yeah, we got more. There's more to my order, says Waters. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take a look, Matt. So you also wanted 4 magic cards and shipping. All right. Sorry about that. I'm trying to go a little too fast here, don't you think? So Miss Sarah, I'm going to open these for you. And then we're going to jump back to Matt. Do you guys rip Pokemon on this channel, or is it just anime cards? We've been opening a lot of anime cards lately. But we still open a lot of Pokemon too. I try to offer a lot of different card sets. I mean, you'll get plenty of time to see the Pokemon cards open too, because people open tons of Pokemon. All right, Sarah, done with the love, and Sumi. Done with the love. You guys ever been done with the love? Please give me the good ones tonight. I've not been at Wiener Hut the last 3 days. All right, what do we have here? This is the... Here is the 7 Deadly Sins. You got Diane, wielder of Gideon. How's it going, Mr. Waters? Oh my God. Another signature card arrives tonight. That's King from 7 Deadly Sins. Look at that, Sarah. Oh my God. How many signatures are we going to pull tonight? That's number 5, I think. Bro. All day. Whew. I can't handle it. Crazy, man. So, Sarah, let me find your bag. I'm betting your bag's actually kind of a smaller bag. That's my suspicion. Sterling York. Here it is, Miss Sarah. Mr. has the hot ones. We got the hot ones. I think tonight I might place a big reorder of a bunch of things. Are they from different sets? I thought these were rare. Oh, they're rare. And yes, these are all from different sets. So that's what's going on. Okay, back to Matt Waters. He says he needs 4 of the magic cards. And ship my bag when done. Okay, we can do that for sure. I think what I'll do for your bag, create a temporary box for it. Okay, for Magic the Gathering. Thank you so much, sir. I'm a happy wiener. Man, some people have been getting some crazy luck on these packs because it's like, you open, what, 3 booster packs and pull the signature? My God. I actually do feel bad for the people who buy like whole boxes of them and got nothing. Or they got like a simple full art. And then you get somebody new and they like step in and they're like, all right, now I'll take the signature out of there. Unstoppable Ogre. Wow, how nice. Okay, you got Unstoppable Ogre. It looks pretty unstoppable. Here is a lovely, whatever this is, and an artwork. It's a glossy card, the artwork card. Yeah, Magic the Gathering not feeling too strong right now. Here's a lady. Definitely not a sexy lady. We've never seen a single sexy lady. Okay, we got Historian's Wisdom. That's so weird. They have an ad right in their card set. Make new friends every Friday night. Connect with your fellow friends, Magic players. Human Monk. That's so weird. Okay. So strange. All right. The next pack is Poke's Much Higher Demand, the Magic think Magic needs to change their formula up a little bit. Here's Kami of Restless Shadows. It's kind of cool looking. Another advertisement. Neon Ninja or something. Okay, well, there we go. And finally, it's kind of neat. This is a little dragon. No, they're hollows in the front, right? Okay, so we've got this full art card here. It's kind of neat. Invoke the Ancients and Master's Rebuke. There we go. And a planeswalker called Light of Day. All right, very nice. Now, I don't know much about the value of Magic cards, but I can tell you from a visual perspective that there's not much to hang on to here. This set is kind of popular only because of the Japanese theme. Oh yeah, I like Japanese theme. Like, this is really nice looking, actually. I can't see myself grading any of these. You know, I wouldn't personally want to grade them. Maybe somebody who understands them better would. The Hidetsuga Devouring Chaos with Neon Red Hollow is almost $1,000. You know how many decks I have? Good. All right, so that's for Matt Waters. I'm just trying to learn more about Magic the Gathering. I'm a novice, so I don't understand the value. Okay, Matt Waters. You got a lot of cards here. A long time ago, this is how we stored all the cards. Who remembers that? I bet Alex remembers that. Remember the old table? So let's see. That says Matt Waters. Matt Waters. You remember how all the cards were stored in little boxes like this? Unbelievable that that's how we used to do it. The table is completely full today, and now we use really large boxes. That shows you how much the channel has grown. But yeah, look at the boxes we use today. So we use way larger boxes compared to those old tiny boxes. Old table days. Yeah, the old table was tiny compared to what we got going on now. And it's still not enough. That's the wild part. Like, not only do we have this new table, but we have all this going on too. Let me show you. So we have all this going on. And we have all these going on as well. My God. By the way, you guys never get to see what's going on the table. So all you new guys, really giant. Actually, that's another 5 boxes right there. That's turning into a place where we're storing the boxes. Just not enough room, man. So many bags. Okay. Where were we? We're helping Matt Waters. We're going to create a label for you. I've got your 2-9 address, Mr. Matt Waters. There are 6 cards in that Magic set worth over $100. Oh, okay, cool. We're going to grab, I think we're going to grab priority mail shipping for this. How's Kitty, by the way? Oh, she's fine. Kitty's crazy, man. She won't get away from me. I can't go anywhere without her, like, completely attaching herself to me. I wonder if she's getting, like, older and lonelier or something somehow. He used to show us the sunset. Who used to show us the sunset? Me? Matt Waters is all the way done. We have Alexander Mail. 1 hot box of Fusion Strike with my $60 store credit. Mr. Alexander Mail. This is a box of Fusion Strike. Ready? Wish me luck, says Alexander. Mister, you should get a working line Neapolitan Mastiff. I agree. I should go get one of those. Nah, I'm okay. My sister had a Mastiff for like a week. She was holding it for a friend, and that dog destroyed her house in just a day. Took 1 day. One day, the dog chewed through a wall, and the door, and the couch, and the table, and its fur was everywhere. It was insane. Orders closed? What time is it? 5:18? We'll take more orders, but you just got a little bit of time left for more orders. Just a little bit of time. We're going to go all the way to 6. We don't want to go after 6. We'll just take a little more. We'll take it. Actually, I tell you what, let's call no more orders, because I'm going to try and get some shipping done as well. Here's Elisa's Sparkle. She's very sparkly. Okay, we've got Shroomish. Here's Tyranitar. Look at this Tyranitar. The orders you have now will probably go up till after 6. Possibly. There's potential for that. There's Klefki. Here's Obstagoon Steelix. Oops. Here's more Pecco and Claydol. We've got Ninetales. Quick Ball. Deoxys and Chansey. Voltorb. More Pecco Lucario. Okay, we got Lucario. Dewpider Obstagoon. For Alligator Farewell Bell. Drillbur. Totodile. Trubbish. Toxtricity. All right, so that's the first half of the box. My fingers get tired after I play with fish. Oh my God. What are you talking about, Alex? I just had a snack, says James O. What? And you didn't even offer the rest of the class any? Come on, man. I have a medium-sized bag. All right, Alexander Mail. Alexander Mail, are you donating these hollows? Sneep. 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 Lots of sneeps going on here. Yeah, all these booster box purchases have actually slowed the stream down for everyone involved. Mr. Does every TCC grade eventually go through TCC return channel? Yeah, with some rare exceptions, live grades do not. And also, if you know, like Nogla's cards obviously did not go through the returns channel either. So it's, but most of you guys will see all your cards go through the returns channel so that you know when it's back. Okay, that's Mew. Oops. Araquanid and Gengar. Jormo says, okay, cool. We've got Tynamo Deoxys. Marsh Stomp. Deoxys, do live grades go into the database? They do, yes. Yes. Pancham. Helioptile Inteleon. If poop comes out, then that means you're doing your part in the world. You got ultra rare energy. Yay! Look at that energy card. Maractus. The cactus. Oh, Mew full art. Beautiful. All right, check that out. So those came back to back, huh? I was a little worried that the box was super cold. Skaters Park. Jinx and Butterfree. Here's Azumarill. We've also got Klefki. And Golem. He about to explode, man. Oops. Knocking those hollows around a little bit. Damn, that box is kind of hot. All right. Only if you're pooping outside. Now I missed it. Are we keeping these or donating these with the big pile of hollows here? So we got Mew, Energy, Inteleon, Gengar, Mew, Lucario, Tyranitar, and Elisa Sparkle. Not bad, man. Look at that. Alexander Mail, I think you're going to be right over here. Poop in bed. He said donate. Okay. I only ask because the AL box I already know is like super full. AL box is about to explode. You're not even in the AL box because there wasn't enough room. So now I'm checking the other boxes. Probably in this A1 box. Ugh. Can you imagine how long the stream would be if you did card tricks? Oh, yeah, that'd be crazy. Well, people just wouldn't order, right? So if people knew that they weren't going to get to see their card for like 3 hours, they just wouldn't order. So that is all part of like the trick of trying to find out how to sell these cards, you know, because you don't want people waiting too long because it's going to upset them. All right, Alexander Mail is done. Ruben Ayala says 10 Japanese battle region. Okay, Ruben Ayala, Mr. Ruben. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there we go. It says here Ruben bought at 311 and it is 5:22. So we're just under a 2 hour or just over a 2 hour wait for Mr. Ruben Ayala. That's a long wait. He says, I've got a bag. All right, cool. So you've got 2 hollows here. 2 more hollows. Oh, Samurott and Roselia. There's Roselia. Here is the Samurott. Look at that. They're so sweet. You also have Foul Plume Roselia. Here's Decidueye. He's the American Dragon. The American Dragon, yeah, super fast. We've got Starmie. He got his wicked dragon powers. What are you talking about? All right, what do we got? We got Miltank with their titties out. Put those away. How indecent. Mr. Hits Me, please help. Oh, well worth the wait, Ruben. Ruben Ayala picking up one of the chase cards. It's Misty. Hanging out. She's wearing a very modest swimsuit. Good for you, Misty. Misty, you don't got to let it all hang out just for views and attention. All right. I'm kidding, Misty. You're a material girl. Doot. And doot. So now we're looking for a Ruben bag. We got a Raymond Still bag. Raymond Polgarian. All right, not in here. He says, I have a bag. He doesn't say if it's a large bag or not. Ryan Fjellstead, Ryan Bell, Rebecca, Ricardo. Okay, I'm guessing you have a smaller bag, and that it's going to be right in here. Ryan Bell, Ryan Morrill, Raymond, Ryan Hutch, Robert Wright, Ricardo. Well, there's one more place to check. Rudy, Richard, Rennell. So we're going to check up here in this interesting up top R overflow. Robert Brown, Ray, Robin, Rateb. Ruben, it's been a while since you've ordered, huh? Is that what's going on here? So, why would Ruben Ayala not show up right away? Made a comeback. That's right. A comeback. Don't you love it when there's a 2 hour wait time and we can't find a bag? So we got Ronaldo, Ryan Bell, Ryan Morrill. Master Ruben, I'm sure you're here. This happens too often. Here's Ruben Rodriguez, Richard, Robert, Rhyme, Ryan, Ramiro, Randy. I just want to get this into his bag. Look, we found one of our viewers, says Simon. What are you talking about? I want some more of her bathwater. Ooh, woo. So there's Ruben Aguilera. Yep. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new bag for you because I got to keep the stream moving, okay? He said, I have a bag. We did not find your bag. Oh, I found your bag. Wow. So your bag was actually on the table, but it's not that large. So it kind of doesn't make any sense that it was there. All right, Ruben. And actually, there's room for your bag right here. So, yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. There we go. We found you. Kip F. 1 Opus 1 for Kip F. You got it, Kip. I like this order, Kip. This is an easy order. Everybody's trying to enjoy the weekend. I'm trying to enjoy the weekend by opening Pokies. Kokobo. Here's Brynhilder, Rare, Gabranth, Shiva, Chaos. All right, I like your little Kokobo. It's a nice pull. Brynhilder is going to be your holo. Not a legendary. Where them legendaries at? You got any more of them legendary ones? I'm looking for Pokemon cards and Pokemon card accessories. Why, he got defensive. Chill out, bro. William Valls. 5 brilliant stars. Mr. William, you think you can handle all this, William? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 evolving skies. It's 5 evolving skies. 5 fusion. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 battle styles. 3, 4, 5. 5 Chili Willies. 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 bags, one inside a new box you made, and one you don't know where you put it. Can combine them and live ship, please. I can combine them and live ship? That's so nice of me. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get these snipped up. Are we talking about Belle Delphine? Oh my God. I saw a TikTok clip of her talking to Logan Paul, and he was asking her how much she makes. Apparently, she earns $1 million per month on OnlyFans. My God, that's crazy. That's nuts, man. Showing off your hoo-ha for $1 million a month. That's exactly why so many people are going to get into adult entertainment, because they're like, oh my God, I need money. Really crazy. Here we are. Amaranth makes way more than $1 million a month. All right, boys, Pokemon ain't doing it. About to go Amazon. A cosplay dress? What are you talking about? And Sneep. Would trolling basically just mean mocking? Big order, let's go. That's right, let's go. Let's go and find out what's in this big box. She also got banned every 5 days or so and unbanned. All right, we got Tornadus. This is going to be for our friend William Valls. Time to sell my poop in a jar and cosplay as Officer Jenny. Here's Gabrawler. Here's Sobble. Here's Kubfu. Here's Avery. We also pull Gligar and Aegislash, as well as Flapple the Apple, TCC graded poop. If you poop enough, you can run a fertilizer business. I respect Amo because she's like super athlete. What are you talking about? Here's Tyranitar. Okay, Tyranitar. Here's Dreadnought and Bolton. Ruff. Average player says yes, respect the hustle. Here's Virizion. Wooloo. Excadrill. Stoofle and Genesect Full Art. There you go, mister. That was the one. You actually pulled it. I can't believe it. I know you were after that Full Art Genesect, right? So, okay, now we're having an issue. Okay, let's place this over here. Let's keep going. Running out of room. Here's Tentacruel. To be honest, is hard and honest work. What, showing off your coochie? Yeah, probably about as much work as doing any content creation job. Probably pays better. But then again, you know, your dad's going to see you naked, getting a pee-pee stuck inside of you, or your uncle, some other creepy person. So it's like, it's a big trade-off. Also, what are you going to do when you get out of it? You know, like, obviously you can make naughty content for a little while, but eventually there's like a new group of younger girls who kind of replace you, right? And it gets hard to stay in shape as you get older, and you want to have kids, and you got like a boyfriend who's going to be like, I don't want you doing that. There's Ariados, Marnie's Pride. Can't do it forever. Here's Golurk. So I don't know, man. Oh, there we go. One sweet Mimikyu V right at the end. That's a hot pull, man. I like that Mimikyu. Yeah, they better make good money, and they better invest it all as fast as they can so they can retire. Big facts, older you get, harder it is. I think that's how it works. Okay, so we're looking for a second William Valls bag now, right? That's the deal. William Xiong, William Hernandez, Zach Alley, Zachary Robles. So you're not in here? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, William Henry, William McGee, William something, William Molina, Wesley. So you're not in here either. And then we have this WXY box. I believe this is the one that we just created. So this is your new bag. And you certainly wouldn't be in here, right? Because why would you be in here? We just created this. Yes, you're not in here. Okay. Mr. William Valls, because we are so short on time, I'm going to just print you a label. And I'm going to tell myself on the label that I need to locate your second bag, okay? That way we're not looking for your second bag for an hour. And we'll find it during the shipping process where I get lots and lots of time to go looking for things. All right, William. Looks like I need to get your address, actually. All right, let's do it. Mr. William. You have your own box or something, did you? No, I don't know. So, William Valls, let's go ahead and grab that address to get you the shipping label. The RCS level 10 looks cool. He is cool. He's very cool. Real old card. So I have an address that begins with 83. That's what we're going to be using, the 83 address. Okay. And, I mean, I think we're going to do priority mail because I think that your other bag was pretty large is what I remember. That's what my brain tells me. My brain tells me your other bag was pretty large. Maybe that's why we can't find it very easily. Maybe it's in like an odd spot as a result of being so large. Now, on the label, we got to say find second bag, right? Okay, there we go. William Valls is all done, and we're moving on to the next large order, which is Alexio Alvarez, who says express grade, my Sylveon secret rare. Okay, so we're going to find Alexio Alvarez and start us out there. Here it is, Alexio Alvarez. And he's got... Well, you don't have a Sylveon secret rare in here. Did you have a second bag then? Maybe you had a second bag, Alexio. Let's see, how about in here? I wish there was a tutorial for this. Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. It's really not that complicated. I have a PayPal link in the description and all the prices in the description. So you just look at what you want to buy and send me money for that. And when you buy it, leave a note explaining what you bought. Oh, you're right here, Alexio. You have your own box. Dude, I'm a goof. Here we go. So I'm telling you, those boxes get me. We got too many boxes. There we go. There's the Sylveon. How sweet. We could just place this into your box. Okay, we're going to reuse this right here so that it doesn't get tossed in the trash right away. Right, Alexio Alvarez. Okay, this is going to go be expressed. Mr. needs like 4 giant lazy Susans. Now we need double diamonds, right? Double D's. But the shipping, should we wait until we fill up our bags to save on? Yeah, I would. You can have this for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here goes. Mr. Alexio. Bag alert. Bag alert. Major bag alert. What, did William Valls have a box? I don't think he did. I think William Valls had a box. Just thinking about where could William Valls' bag be. It's probably just on the table. Oh, you got Devamon. He's looking pretty textured, man. All right, that's your bonus card. You also have these 2, which are no good. You got Sistermon. That's cool. So we got Sistermon, Tai Kawimawi, Izzy and Rebellamon. Do you think Joe Biden's wife is hot? I don't even know what she looks like, but she's probably much older than me, and so probably not. Not into grandmas, even if it's funny to say you're into grandmas. I just got scammed for 120, never sent the cards and didn't answer, stalked Facebook, and I can say I donated a nice weekend for a junkie. I will wipe my tears on all the Charizards. I hate to hear that, man. I hate to hear that. That's one of the trade-offs. You find somebody who's got a really good price, but the reality is it's too good to be true. He's a scammer. So they're out there. The price is too good to be true. All right, we'll grab this as well. He said, thanks for your money. See you later. Be sure to dispute it, right? Or did you do friends and family? Because those guys, they always, whenever you try to buy from an individual, they say, you got to do friends or family, and I won't sell it to you. Right? That's what they say. Friends or family, or I won't sell it. Alan Azueta. Hello, mister. I'd like to get a spot in the Neo 2 pack break. Let me make sure we got all of Alex's order done. Yeah. So Alan says, 1 pack of Brilliant Stars. Mr. Allen, I got scammed on Facebook, but PayPal refunded me. Oh, that's nice. Oh my God, what a 1-pack snipe, dude. Arceus hyper rare out of 1 pack. What are these snipes tonight? There's some crazy snipes going on. All right, wild. That was for Alan Azueta with an AL. What do you guys think? Have we made Mr. Quelly wait long enough? You guys ready to open up Quelly's vintage packs? 1-pack hyper rare. Crazy. Pat Gibbs. Let me ship those beautiful cards, says Pat Gibbs. All right, Pat. Here we are, Mr. Pat Gibbs. Here's Pat Gibbs. Right. He's got such an expensive opening. He sent an order. Can't be much longer till it comes up, right? Yeah, I'm trying to get a nice chunk of people done because I know some of you guys have waited over 2 hours. But when somebody places a really expensive order for like vintage packs, we like to get them done sooner. Matthew Fowler says, I shipped yesterday. If it's fine with you, I'd like 3 customs. Sounds good, Matthew. All right, so we'll add this to your shipping, assuming you pull something. Let's see. Oh, you do. All right. Mr. Matthew, the man with the luck. 87 and 154. 87, 154. Oh, not bad. So you pick up Houndoom from Breakthrough and Ampharos from Ancient Origins. Crazy, dude. I really need to do double streams on Friday. Either Friday or Thursday, you know, because I think both of them will help. The demand is just so high. Now, wait a second. He didn't order 2 of them. He ordered 3. Did we open 3? Yeah, we opened 3. Mister, you said 2. Right, but we opened 3 because he pulled the Ralts, the Echoing Horn, and the hit here, right? So he got 3. All right, there you go, Matthew Fowler. I was just saying 2 because I was saying the wrong word, but I opened 3. That's what counts. All right, so I just kind of plugged that into your other shipping. Gotta make the postmaster or the post officer mad. You're gonna be like, you trying to cheat on the weight? I'll be like, no, I'm not trying to cheat. Inpeng Sangvale says pack break. Mister's mouth and brain do different things. It's true. Caleb Anoshite would love to create a bag this time. Pay for shipping later. Can I grab 8 Chilling Rain? You got it, man. For Mr. Caleb Anoshite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let's see. Very good. All right, we've got Inteleon Malamar. You should have your wife open a couple packs a day. Open a couple packs one day. That'd be cool. She's sleeping right now, but you know, I probably could wake her up and be like, get your butt in here. Will the girl cards hold up or even go up in price in the long run? That's a fantastic question. I don't know. Depends on the market, I guess. Some people are really wild about these Animus, man. So that is a good question. That is a speculation that they go up or down. I mean, if they didn't print very much of it, they might at least hold the same price because the price might just reflect how much money it takes to pull one. You know what I mean? But I saw those like Attack on Titan Weiss cards go to the moon in terms of price already. So I don't know. It's hard to say. All right. Mr. Koala, you still here, mister? I hope you didn't fall asleep. This is for Mr. Caleb. He went to bed. Oh, I certainly hope not to. I certainly hope he didn't. He went to bed? He said he also wanted Hidden Fates. So should I open them? Next up, we got Joseph Avila. $216 toward my Brilliant Stars booster box from Slabaway. Can you open my booster box live? Thanks, mister. So Joseph Avila. I'm jumping over here. Looking for your name. Here it is. And there it is. So it says Box Evolving Skies and Brilliant Stars. We're going to remove the Brilliant Stars. And so you have $252 remaining. All right, now it just says Box of Evolving Skies, okay? Joseph Avila, 1 box of Brilliant Stars. I would say open. I'd sometimes order and watch the replay tomorrow. Did he say he wanted me to go ahead and open them? I would have wanted to see it live. I didn't know he was going to go to bed. I would have just opened it for him before he went to bed. I feel bad now. I mean, we could save it for tomorrow, too. I know you guys won't want that, but he might want it. All right, here's Brilliant Stars. Pick it. That's right, Ruben. Ruben, we found your bag, didn't we? The real question is, where did the William Voss bag go? Assuming he said, tell him 10 hidden fates, I'm assuming he wanted you to open them. Not sure, though. Yeah. Quality's rich. He will just put in another one tomorrow. Okay, so Joseph Avila. We've got choice belt. I got some choice words for you. Dedenne. Luxio. We got Mimic You. Now, I got a question for you, Joseph Avila. You want these hollows or you want to donate them? I ask you because this table is real full right now. Now, you're entitled to your hollows, so you should never feel bad if you want to keep them. But I just ask, just in case we save some space. Just save it until he talks in chat next. Hello, mister. I take my final college course this month. Then off to an apprenticeship. Oh, nice, man. Sounds like you got a job lined up already. That's good. That is good. Octillery. There we go. We got Mustard. Wabba! Here's Execute and Haunch Crow. Okay, lovely Haunch Crow. Okay. We also have Starly. Starmie. Moltres and Cafe Master. Impadimp. Oh my God, another Charizard. We pulled 5 of these in the last 2 days. And Clefairy. Very good, Mr. Joseph. That was the box to open, huh? That was the box to open. My God. Everyone's getting a box tonight. Another one. Decent says, WTF? Charizards for days. He's the chase pull, right? Pull rates are too good? That worries me. You know, Christian, sometimes I think we've seen this thing occur where the first print wave is really generous and then the second print wave is much stingier. So we don't know if it'll be that way, but I don't know. It's definitely true for Shining Fates. I mean, there's no way it didn't occur with Shining Fates. We were pulling Charizards left and right when Shining Fates originally came out. Then they did these reprints, and you never pull Charizard ever again. You know what I mean? You open up a million Shining Fates, maybe you get a Charizard. Cloudy says, time for work. Working on the weekend? That's not acceptable. No one should ever have to work on the weekend except for me. First wave is always good. After that, it'll be worse rates. Now, that's speculation. We don't know how true that is, but it seems to work that way. Okay, we got Staryu, Staravia, Roseanne's backup, Jason Allen, Civil Engineering. I just got my DIP HE a couple months, and after that, school. Nice, man. Sounds good. Someone messaged me. Yes, just open them. Yay! Heck yeah, man. Okay, so after this order, Coeli, we're going to open them after this order. We got Nose Pass, Shinx, and Mimic You. Mimic Me, Mimic You. Rumors on the wind that U.S. might start buying oil from Venezuela. Ah, yes, from one nefarious country to the next. We'll stop supporting Russia to support communist Venezuela. Here's Roseanne's backup. From one tyrant to the next. As long as the American people don't know. Oh, we pick up Urshifu as well. This was a great box, I think. I think you got a really good box. Okay, Mancino and Arceus. Wow, man. That was great, Joseph. Now, I didn't catch if Joseph said he wanted to keep his hollows or not. All these box breaks is leading to huge amounts of the holographic cards. Anything is possible, says Simon. Trump confirmed it on a pod. On a podcast? That would make sense. It would make sense if we started buying oil from Venezuela. Devin says, can I still order? Not tonight, I'm afraid. We're almost done for the night. It's already 5:53. So we're all done with orders for the night. Whew. Great box, by the way. So that's Joseph Avila. Joseph. Why is name Coeli, but letter is S on the profile? That B cards is $15 still. We need to invest in the Mistress Mommy Milkers. I know. Come on, man. Dude, I was learning about breast implants for women and how much work they are. You have to you can deal with a ruptured breast. And I'm like, that's an awful lot of work just to put a fake boobie in. To think that first you pay for the fake breast too, right? Why not just get comfortable with what you got, you know? Save yourself a ton of money, put that money into an investment account, and retire younger. Jordan, Josh. Did he say he already had a bag? Joseph Avila, you got a bag? I don't know if Joseph's already got a bag. South America, North America cohorting together does not sound like it would end well. There's nothing wrong with South America, North America having business together. We've been doing that for a long time. Doing breast implant research? Is that what I said? I ran into a bunch of information on TikTok because I ran into one video that was really interesting. And then I watched a whole bunch more content from that same channel. I'm addicted to TikToks, man. All right, there we go. Have Coeli send a penny message. Why would he need a penny message? All right, so we're stopping off at Super Dan. That's where we're stopping, and we're going to go check for a Coeli order now. We had a busy night. I can see it. I can see from the number of orders. We had a very busy night. Yep, Coeli did send a really large order. He wants a Team Rocket pack, heavy. All right. A lot of women who get them regret it. Apparently, they can cause all kinds of damage to your actual breast. One Neogenesis. I think this is my only Neogenesis. One Gym Challenge. Isn't Coeli a member? I think so. And, okay, there we go. So Coeli really did pay for these, and we're going to go ahead and open them now. Sweet. It's a fake. He's not here. True. He did pay for these. That Coeli is fake. Hold on. Let me see. I thought that we had a Coeli who said, hold on, let me scroll back up. There's so much talking. Oh, you're right. I thought that for some reason in my mind that looked like the regular Coeli. Make sure it's the same PayPal. Yeah, so the PayPal is fine. He really did pay for them. And I assume he would want them to just open. But, you know, we could just wait for him to return tomorrow night and then open them for him when we are live. So I guess we'll do that, okay? Yeah, but he really did pay for them. So he has these. He also has this $200 left over. I'm sorry. In my mind, I imagined that was the real Coeli. Like I know he had a rocket ball next to his name. I thought the guy talking to me did have a rocket ball next to his name. Okay. So then we're jumping back to Super Dan then. He wants a VMAX Climax. Super Dan. Is it true the size of balls is more important than PP size? They're equally important. You need giant balls and a giant peepee. Alex says, bye-bye. You're funny, Alex. Thank you, mister, says Super Dan. Is South America even real? They're non-existent on the global stage. Aren't they? They're not non-existent. Here's Entei. Will a real Quelly please stand up? So here is a beautiful Entei. Why would people fake when it's not going to them? LMAO. Well, they probably just wanted to see it open. Here's Pikachu. That's why it's a good idea to get a membership, guys, so that we can tell who's really who. Really great idea. I know the memberships cost a little money. They're only $2 a month, though. It's not too bad. Okay, Super Dan, let's find your bag. Probably there's people in here who wish they had started the membership, because if they had already started it, they'd probably have a rocket ball by now. They didn't realize they were going to hang out. That's what it was. So they started and they're like, "Oh, this is cool," but they didn't get the membership. Months later, they're like, "Man, I should have just gotten it." Tammy Lowe says 10 more Rent-A-Girlfriends. You got it, Miss Tammy. Ship my box, if not so great hits. Leave the must-have hits with you. Oh, so a Tammy shipping, huh? You got it, Tammy. Good catch on name. I knew as I saw. My mind was imagining, because I'm working so fast over here. My mind was imagining that it was his regular-looking account. Time to clean the box, says Tammy. Ah, yes. Time to sweep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alex says, I'm always watching. So what's up with Cain Velasquez? What did he do? What? Who are we talking about? What? Okay, Tammy Lowe. Time to get you the hot ones, Tammy. Tammy, we got, what do you think, Ruka? Here's morning routine, Sumi. Waiting impatiently, an ex-girlfriend, Mommy. Okay. Clearing things up, Chizuru. The famous UFC fighter shot someone, I think. Oh. Oops. That's not what you do. Short story, Cain murdered a child predator. Was it actually a child predator, or does he just claim it was a child predator? Here's I'm an adult Ruka. And, oh, we do pick up a full art. You've got problem between the two. Oh, that's sad. Ex-girlfriend, huh? Someone was touching Cain's son, and he tried to kill the guy when he got released. Oh, I see. Doing what we're too weak as a society to do. Well, I mean, if the guy... Yeah, I don't know, man. I think most of us would just say, like, fair game or something. It's just weird. Everyone kind of understands how, as a father, you really would just want to kill the guy who did that to your kid. And it's like, so it's such a relatable feeling that, if the dad had done something, you're like, oh, well, I'm going to look the other way, right? And yet our justice system doesn't see it that way. Isn't that interesting? So, I don't know, man. There's, like, people trying to justify that, too. They're like, oh, well, that's going to be the future. So weird. Cain shot the wrong person and the guy's dad by mistake. Oh, he hit the guy's dad. Man, I don't know what this story is. I got no clue. I shouldn't comment on it until I know the whole story. Most people will say they do it, but he actually I got respect. He actually did. I see what you're saying. So that's for Tammy Lowe. Tammy, what a beautiful full art. And Tammy, we'll get you a shipment out. I'll go ahead and schedule you to receive a shipment. Give me a minute. And print. Well, a life taken is a life taken. Yeah, true. Most people will say they do it eye for an eye, pee-pee for a boo-boo. What? pee for a boo-boo. I haven't heard this one. There we go. Okay, we've got your label. They a waste of life. So we're going to say non-hits. Okay, cool. Thanks, Tammy. After Tammy Lowe, we have Jose Maldonado. We already did that one. Alex PSX says, one celebration Zard. All right, you got it, Alex. Some humans are not really human. I think all humans are not really human. Human's just a word we assign ourselves, you know? I think of all humans as basically animals. It's just that some of us run into a lot of trouble because we don't have enough self-control. All right, there we go. Surfing Pipichu. That's my take on it. Some people, I suspect, are simply born with less control. You might call them a psychopath. You could call them whatever you want. And or they were really abused or something like that. There's always some story like, oh, I was abused by mom and dad. And then they go out and they do some horrendous stuff. And it's so uncivilized that you just can't live with it. You know, it's impossible to live with it. All right, now we got Rick Schmidt. 10 fusion strikes for Rick Schmidt. Oh, the sun's coming up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Mr. Rick. I'm Pickle Rick. You ready, Rick? We got our friend Rick watching. You know, I'm normally for calm justice, but when you think about it, a life for a life really would make a better world over many years because we would teach our kids not to accidentally kill someone. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do a life for a life over any accident. That would be terrible. I also probably wouldn't do life on anything that isn't strongly provable because one of the mistakes we have with capital punishment is that some people may accidentally be killed who are not really guilty. And if you think about it, that's pretty horrific. Then we have other cases where it's like it was recorded that that person did it and there's tons of evidence and we just know it's them. Those people ought to just be taken out back and shot and save a whole bunch of money and skip all the silly nonsense we do in our justice system to protect those people. If you got all the evidence, why are you going to put them into a jail and treat them better than the victims? The victims didn't get this. The victims didn't get this level of protection and niceness and consideration. And the victims are dead. They don't get to give an opinion on how those criminals are treated. If all the victims of the murderers were alive today, they might say the same thing I'm saying. They might be like, no, get rid of this guy. Why does he get to live and be comfortable? And I'm, you know, head cut off and dead and thrown in a field, right? So I really don't get it. I feel like we're a really weak society, basically. So it's a society where it makes your stomach turn too much to think about it. Like, oh, I could never do that. And it's like, all right, well, have fun paying for these guys to live in a cell all their life. It's weird. Crazy they just release murderers nowadays. That's the other thing, yeah. So they'll say like, all right, you murdered someone, 7 years. And then they're out in like 7 years. That's crazy to me. That's really crazy. Out in 7 years. He's on good behavior. Emiliano Urala says, yo, mister, 1 fusion. All right, 1 fusion. 1 chilling. 1 battle styles. 1 brothers of legend. Okay, 1 brothers of legend. 1 king's court. 1 star birth. 1 RWBY. 1 double diamond. 1 classic collection. Where's classic collection? Here it is. 1 showdown. Thanks. All right, you got it, mister. What a fat stack you got here. Here in Norway, prisons are like hotels. They really live too good, but it seems to be working. High rehabilitation rate. Well, I mean, let's talk about it. Let's say you've done the crime of hurting someone and you're just kind of like this messed up guy, and they're able to put you into a prison and they're like, all right, let's turn you into a normal human being so you can actually be a productive citizen. That's fine. That's great, actually. That's what prisons should do. But let's say you got a guy who chopped the head off of a little kid. So those kind of murders happen, right? And I'm saying, why do those guys take so long to get rid of in society? Like, you know, if they're caught on video doing it, can we not just line them up on a wall and just have like a firing squadron and just be done with it in a day? Why does it got to take like 3 years to put them onto death row, and then they live on death row for like 20 years anyways? And then if you're in the right state, they get rid of death row. You know what I mean? So you never actually get put to death. And then there's always some argument like, oh, the chemicals for death row, they're really expensive. Did you know that? We don't need to kill them humanely. You know, this whole like, oh, we'll inject them with like this thing and they won't feel a thing. Well, their victims felt a thing. So just get it done really fast with the cheapest method and throw their bodies out or donate the organs and just be done with it, you know? We're such an impractical society because we're so scared about the morality of it. But nowadays we have ways to gather really effective evidence like video recording and blood and DNA and all this other stuff. So if you got like a 99.99999% certainty it's him, just get it done and stop feeling so bad about the victim. And I'm sorry, not the victim. Stop feeling so bad about the criminal. So we have all this like weird, we have like this weird desire to protect the criminal. And I don't know what it is. It's like the most beta thing ever. It's almost like you're like, I can fix him. You know what I mean? I can fix him. I'm going to save him and show him a better way. No, dude. He's like, you know, crazy. Just get rid of him. Do the smart thing. Here's Gigantic Meteor. Woo! I got 2 booster boxes. Nice, man. Guy held at customs? Have you seen that before? I've definitely heard of boxes taking a long time to finish shipping internationally. Gigantic Meteor. So anyways, yeah, when it comes to most criminals, I am a little more sympathetic and think that we should find some way to take care of them and get them rehabilitated. But there's some gruely guys out there who do some horrible stuff. And for whatever reason, it takes us so long to get rid of those guys. We just don't do it. You got states in America that absolutely got rid of the ability to put someone to death. It's like, why would you ever give up that ability to do that? You're just like cucking yourself, basically. Like the criminals go, oh, I can't be put to death. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing. It's a really weird thing to me. And it's sort of like, to me, it's sort of like an outgrowth of the weird moralism we have. We're so moral that we become stinky. Like we're stinky moral. Emiliano or Rala, so moral that we're like ineffective. So moral that we don't make any sense anymore. There we go. You hear about these guys who like murder a girl who went walking the wrong night, I guess. She went walking outside of the wrong night. So they capture her and they rape her and they dump her body in a field. And then those guys get like 7 years in jail. And you're like, oh my God, that's insane that they're, you know, because the jail doesn't want to hold them. Tony Ball said, because the jail's too full. Tony Ball says, can I get 1 spot in the box break and $2 to the ice chicken? Mr. Tony. Thanks, Tony Ball. Yeah, my wife and I have noticed that as a trend because we like to follow those kind of stories ourselves. And there's so many guys who performed a murder who really just kind of got out of jail later in life. They didn't stay in too long. You'd think that they would have just been sent to death row and been done with, you know? They do something real horrific and they just get right out. It's like, holy Jesus, dude. If the jail's too full, then they need to release the non-serious offenders. Yeah, I'm sure we do some version of that already. No one would ever guess what project I'm currently working on. Project Veritas. Jose Maldonado, 3 celebrations. You got it, man. All right. Now, that wasn't too long of a wait, right? No, it's still pretty long. Jail is free housing, pretty much, if you ain't an arpist or a child predator. I probably shouldn't be saying some of these words. I'm probably going to get, like, flagged by YouTube. YouTube's going to be like, don't advertise on that. Cold. Here's Cold, and Cleffa. Woo! All right. Didn't California recently release over 20,000 offenders from prison? Did they? California releases... It says California releases 76,000 prisoners. May 1st, 2021, California is giving 76,000 inmates, including violent and repeat felons, the opportunity to leave prison. Wow. I'll show you guys so that you know. Right here it is. USA News. This is Google. 76,000 inmates, including violent and repeat felons. There you go. How about that? They decided they didn't want to pay for it in jail, so pretty amazing, actually. I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That would not happen in Missouri. Scary times. Someone hit my friend's car in his driveway on purpose. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Simping for the criminals. So weird, man. Reggie. Ukraine let the inmates fight. They need to release all them weed charges because it ain't that serious. That's absolutely true. I don't know what percentage of that number is just weed charges, though. You know what I mean? If many of them at all. Like, are people still getting thrown in jail just over weed? I don't know. Maybe you guys can tell me. I don't really know what the real numbers are, but my guess is some of those were not just weed. What do you think? So, Mr. Maldonado. Mr. Maldonado, we gave you your own box. Is that what we did? I'm trying to remember now. I think you're over here still. No, we did. We took your bag out of there. And we placed it right over here. Got it. Whenever we create a new box for someone, it takes me a little while to start memorizing its new location. All right, there we go. In my opinion, violence doesn't solve much. How much longer are you going to be streaming? I'm off work in 45 minutes. I hate work. I'll always miss the stream, says Joe Barton. Joe! I'm so sorry, Joe. We're getting close to wrapping up at this point. Trafficking weed across country is a big no-no. Okay. So, that was Jose Maldonado. We have the Coeli Jimenez order. Really big order. Jason Panera, 4 showdowns for Jason Panera. You got it, man. Just quit your job so you can watch more, mister. How full is the Cosmic Box Break? The Cosmic Box Break is done. So if you were in there, you'll want to watch the previous live stream to this one. That's where we did the Cosmic Box Break. Tip of the day for you, friend, D's Nuts. D's Nuts? Yeah, the box breaks are open the moment they fill up all the way, so sometimes you miss it. I think the issue is that the death penalty has to be foolproof. That's a good way to put it. Death penalty should exist in all states, but it should be foolproof. Here's Forbidden Power, Special Rare. Nice, man. It's a good start. Good start. Just 4 packs and a Special Rare. You also have Turles, Dark Power Unleashed, Training Goals Son Goku. I'll just try and message you in Discord again to order on stream tomorrow. Yes, so Joey Barton, you were saying that you had an issue where your card was not pulled out of the live customs, and as a result, you're missing out on a slab. So we have to fix that. That's a priority. Think about the people who were killed and then they realized they never did the crime. I think we should just kill people willy-nilly, mister. Wow. But Thompson, based and pokey-pilled. He says, why do we even need evidence? Let's just get rid of a lot of people. Oh my God. Coeli says, I'm back. Is this really Coeli? That looks like Coeli. I can't tell. Coeli, can you send me a penny message so I can confirm it's you? Thanks, man. All right, here's Jason Panera. That's him for sure. It seems like him. There we go. Yeah, send me a penny message. We have somebody impersonating you. And if you do that, we'll open up your really expensive packs we got them waiting right here. Joshua Quintana says 12 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Penny messages are the way to go, really. Nobody can impersonate your PayPal account. All right, Joshua. 1, 2, 3, 4. Show us your ass so we know it's you. Show us your pee-pee so we know it's you. Oops. Wait, lol, why did they do that? Because they're big stinkies. Okay, we got chili, Cillin, and cress. Pansear. Simisage. Wouldn't it be nice to have an Imperial Japan right now? We need Imperial Japan to return. Here's Bunnelby. Grimmel Snarl. Whatever happened to Imperial Japan? They must have did a thing and then disappeared. There we go. Dodrio. Alisa. Swampert and Growlithe. Panpour. Here's Mantine. And finally, Lapras and Starmie. How nice. For Joshua Quintana. You pulled a hyper rare, but it's the dude foos. If you get caught stealing, they should cut off your butt cheek, mister. That's right. That'll teach them. That's barbarism. Bring back the barbarism. Woo! There we go. We bombed the heck out of Hiroshima is what happened. He had y'all fooled. Pull out a fingernail. Japan's still shipping to the U.S. Okay, now we got Team Rocket Grunt, who says, let me get 2 celebrations. 1 and 2. And then he says, and a spot in the large. What happens if Pokies get banned in the United States? What will happen if Pokemon get banned in the United States? That would be sad. I don't know. Mister was waiting for you so we can open your Pokies. Yes, I didn't want to open them unless you were here in the chat section to watch. Oh, nice. That's Mewtwo full art. That's a snipe, dude. You got Birthday Pikachu and Mewtwo. Very easy. All right, Team Rocket Grunt. Maybe you'll get the large pack, too. That'd be nice. Triple threat. Could you imagine a unified Korea? They would be an economic powerhouse. Too bad it will never happen. Probably not. Brandon Fernicola. He says, 2 brilliant stars. I heard that South Korea just elected a conservative. And he's not so friendly with China and Korea, is what I heard. I don't know what that means. All right, here is Baltoy and Bibarel Claydol. That's the first order for Brandon Fernicola. Nice to meet you, Brandon. Now, Brandon only had to wait 40 minutes for his order. That's so nice. Brandon, did you know some people were waiting 2 hours and 30 minutes tonight? That's too much. That's me. Sorry, using a different Gmail. It's not a big deal. Brandon. That sounds like the end of the soundtrack, doesn't it? Let's just check. Oh, no, it's not the end of the soundtrack, actually. Ah. Now we have a Matt Waters order. He says, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I think I have 2 slabs. Sounds good, man. Emiliano returns. He says, please ship my CGC slabs. You got it, Mr. Emiliano? I don't remember how many you had. Did you have like a bazillions? I don't think he had a bazillions of them. Some guys had a ton of slabs return. I think you had about 5. All right, we're printing you a label. You got your slabs today. Nice, man. When do you usually stream, mister? We start at 1 a.m. Central Time. It really is a late night stream. I'm ready whenever y'all are ready. All right, let me go ahead and refresh. I'm going to look for that penny message, okay? We just want to confirm it's really you and not somebody who has a membership who is, once again, trying to mimic you. Haha, I said mimic you. Now, if you could, would it be possible for you to... I tell you what, Coeli, you could either message me on Discord or you could send me a penny message on PayPal. We got to confirm it's you. Just want to make sure, okay, if you don't mind. So let's see, we got Matt Waters is done, Emiliano's done. Pokemon Official Fish has an order for 4 battle regions. Pokemon Official Fish. Impersonation is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. That conservative president for Korea means they're getting ready for a fight. Well, maybe not for a fight, but, you know, maybe they want to make sure they sound tough if there was a fight. I don't know. Do you think the value of the Cardos cards and Topps cards will increase as more and more vintage TCG packs get open? Definitely. Definitely. I'm a big fan, especially of the Topps cards. I think they look amazing. And there's a lot more of it left open. I'll send you the emoji I always send in the messages, mister. In the messages. What are you talking about? Here's... Oh, look, a sweet little Typhlosion. He's so cute. And finally, we got Mega Pooch. It's Mega Pooch. And he's so surprised. Brick says, Mr. is still going. That's right. Look at that. It's daytime out there. Our neighbors are here. It's kind of nice. We haven't seen them all winter. Send a penny message. Oh, perfect. That'll work extremely well. Let's get this in a Pokemon Official Fishes bag, though. That'll work extremely well. Patrick, Pablo, Pokemon Official Fish. Found you. You had a nice round there. You picked up that Sparkling Hawlucha. That's a cool new card, man. Dude, my camera wire's driving me nuts here. I'm gonna get this wire pulled down. The camera's gonna get pulled down. Nice, thank you, he says. Thank you. You got some nice little cards here. Wow, so tonight was an exceptionally busy night. And we have the order from Mr. Coeli. Yep, that's really him. Okay, so your bag's right over here. You have $220 left over. And we're opening 3 vintage packs together, guys. You ready? Can you grade Topps packs? Mister, you need to start thinking about bed. Thinking about my babe. My hoochie mama's out there laying in bed without me. Imagine your neighbor looked into your window and saw you tearing through packs and talk to yourself. Now they'd realize I'm live. Okay, it's green. What could that mean? Green could mean Nidoking. Could mean no, not Scyther. Could mean Erica's Venusaur. Ooh, that'd be nice. Erica's Venusaur. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. We've got... Oh, you got Rare Pinsir. I didn't mean to reveal that so quickly. Have you told your neighbor? Oh, nice. Right off the bat, he's got the... Name's Chansey. That's what it's called. Name's Chansey. So this is a card they never made in English. This card was exclusively in Japanese. And so if you don't have one, there's a cool card to collect. This came out of the Japanese Gym Challenge packs. And they just never printed this in English. It's exclusively Japanese. So that's a good start, man. Really good start. One of the reasons to open Gym Challenge is to collect that card. Oh, man. Right afterwards, he pulls Sabrina's Gaze. So this is a banned card. This also was never printed in English because she looks like she's flipping you off. So right off the bat, You got 2 of the banned cards. Really good start. You might have made your money back on those 2 cards after they're done grading. Here's Zubat. Trash Pickup. Rocket Tickle Machine or something like that. Oh, man, my eye's starting to hurt. I gotta wrap up, guys. There's Nidoran. That is Blaine's Gambit, I think. Oh, Dark Charmeleon. That's Blaine's, not Dark. Blaine's Charmeleon, not Dark Charmeleon, but Blaine's Charmeleon. Great. So many cool cards in this set. Ekans. And we already know this one is a great pull, actually. You pull the rare Pinsir. So the reason this is so good is because in English, he's also a non-holo. So this is just the English equivalent. The other rare cards you can pull out of this set are like some stinky trainers. You don't want the trainers. Now, hopefully this is hot, and it is. It is Giovanni's Nidoking. So he's not the best pull in the set. So luckily for you, this pack had other nice things in it because he's one of the colder pulls. I don't know why. He looks amazing. I actually own a first edition version. So you got like these guys here, and you got especially the Chansey's a hot pull and the Sabrina. So overall, I'm rating this pack pretty good. So he did pretty good on that pack. Now for another risk, the Neogenesis pack. Ooh. I would have hoped for the Erica's Venusaur, which is actually in this set, the Gym Tubes set, and Erica's Venusaur goes for a lot. All right, we'll give it away. Let's see what it is. Oh, no. I think that looked a little bit like a trainer card. Let's see what we got, man. I actually forgot this card was even in this pack. You ready? We've got Seadra. Cough, cough, empty pack. Horsey. We need some of those banned cards again. There's Meryl. Pokédex. Why you look early? For fun. Hoot Hoot. We were going to speculate, you know, if the color of the card was a certain color, we were going to speculate what it could be. You still don't know what it is, but unfortunately, it was the color of a trainer. There's Flaffy. There's Mareep. And finally, Recycle Energy. Is that a rare? That's a rare Recycle Energy. I don't even recognize that card. The Metal Energy card. I forgot this was even a thing. Luckily, it's looking well-centered at least. So it looks like it's well-centered. So that helps a little bit. It's got a nice swirl on it, too. Here we are. So, Nidoking's probably the nicer pack out of these two. Now, this one's really scary. So, this is the very expensive Heavy Rocket pack. Here's the deal. If it's a light pack, it'll be my loss, and I'll get you another booster. Okay? But if it's heavy, it's all yours. Now, worst case scenario, it could be a heavy Dark Weezing. You don't want that. Or a Here Comes Team Rocket. Those are kind of stinky pulls. All right, we know you got Dratini at the end. So I believe this will be the holo. Guys, we're looking at a lot of expensive vintage pack opening right here. Hope you guys enjoy this. All right, here goes. We pull Goop Gas Attack. Rattata. He got to sharpen his little teeth on your cards, man. These are all first edition, common and commons, very gradable. Definitely wait for PSA to go down in price before you grade them, though, okay? There's Coughing. Drowsy. Very cool. Yeah, so these common and commons are very gradable. Ponyta. I mean, even the Japanese common and commons are gradable. It's just that you would probably do the first edition packs first. Oh, one of my favorites, Magnemite. Okay, and then we have... Oh, look, a lovely Dratini. Now, we've got the the 3 uncommons before the rare, right? These could contain a Dark Charmeleon, Dark Flareon, Dark Jolteon, and they're pretty pricey. Dark Muck, he's pretty normal. Come on, Dark Charmeleon. There's also a lot of trainer cards, unfortunately. Dark Dragonair, pretty good, actually. So he's one of the nice uncommons. And Dark Rapidash. Okay, well, the good news is you did not get like the boss's orders or any other trainer card. You got 3 Pokemons. Here it goes. This is the card that really matters. By the way, it looks pretty clean from the back. Dark Wheezing. Unbelievable. The one card I said you don't want to pull. I don't know. What's worse, the Dark Wheezing or one of the trainer cards? He's looking like he's in good condition, at least. Oh, my God. We should have saved this card for cheese, man. Oh, damn the odds. Well, let's see what he goes for these days. I don't know what a Dark Wheezing even goes for. Maybe he goes for more than he used to. He is not the chase card. So we're looking for the holo, because you did pull the holo one. All right, PSA 10. Holographic Dark Wheezing sells for $300. Yeah, that's a tough pull, man. That is a tough pull. This is why opening the Pokemon cards are like a gamble. So he at least looks nice, but I would say he looks a little thinner on this corner than down here. But I wonder if PSA would still turn that into a 10. I think there's a small chance for it. Again, the back at least looks really clean on him. Overall, I would say your pulls were maybe slightly below average. That's how I would rate them, your pulls here. The Gym Challenge pack was actually not bad. Your Rocket Pack is a holo, but it is the Dark Wheezing, so you wouldn't hope for the Dark Wheezing. This is okay. I mean, again, it actually looks very clean. The corners here look good. That doesn't mean it's going to be a 10. You have to wait and see what it grades. It could have a print line right here. But nothing else real special coming out of the Neo Genesis pack other than that. Now, this is kind of nice. The Nidoking's off center, but you got the Pinsir, you got the Charmeleon, and you got 2 band cards, both of which are fairly valuable. So that pack was good. The other 2 packs are pretty tough. What do you think of that, Coeli? Don't be sleeping on the holo energy. I'll make a deal with you, Coeli, because you went so deep. I want to help you out. I'll make a deal with you if you want. See this last 220? I will open up another vintage booster pack for you with that, so it's cheaper for you. And the booster pack could be like, where are those Gym Heroes? I'm thinking we get you one of these Gym Heroes. What do you think, man? So for that last 220, if you want, we can open up a Gym Heroes pack for 220, which is a discount on the price. Let me know. I will hope to pull you something nice out of there, but that's a gamble too, right? So it's always a gamble. They look really cool, by the way. You can even see them on the table. They look really nice. I wish you had pulled something like, I don't know, like Dark Dragonite or something like that out of that Rocket Pack. That sounds good to me. Okay, so we're going to open up a booster pack of the Gym Heroes and see where it goes. Now, for the Gym Heroes, again, the best pull is going to be Misty's Gyarados, but there's also Rocket Scyther, Rocket Moltres, and then technically the most valuable card is the Misty's Tears, which still sells for hundreds of dollars as a 10, which is really impressive because it's a common card, but it's a trainer. Misty's Tears, there's a chance. There is a chance. Okay, so I'm seeing a red color. That could mean the Rocket Moltres. In fact, if this was a Rocket's Moltres and Misty's Tears pack at the same time, that'd actually be kind of nice. Oh, so we're seeing the rare card ahead of time. Not the holo, but the rare. Okay. Got Paris. And Mankey. Return to Mankey. Here's Geodude. Dude. Misty's Staryu. No Misty's Tears. I don't know if she can still show up in the pack. Misty's Duel. I'm pretty sure you're not going to get a Misty's Tears in here. I'd be surprised. Graveler. Yeah, he's an uncommon. Execute. So cute. Dratini is actually kind of nice. I like that. That's an uncommon, the Dratini. And then this is going to be like Rocket's training or something like that. I don't remember, but that's a little Rocket minion there. And here's a Scyther, and he does not look happy. Okay, but what is the rare? Oh, Brock's Ninetales. Very nice. Actually, I really like the Brock's Ninetales in this set. And this one has a big swirl right next to the Ninetales head. All right, that's a decent enough pack, because if you're not going to pull, you know, the three that I mentioned, the Scyther, the Moltres, or the Gyarados, Brock's Ninetales is actually pretty high up on that list too. So that was a decent pack. Yeah, Brock's Ninetales. There are some stinky cards in this set for sure. In Gym Heroes, you got like the Electabuzz, for example. That one's not very good. All right, wow, you got some really expensive cards now. And did you receive that one package from me yet? I sent a test package to test out the address. Can you confirm that that arrived safely? I might send you some of your cards that you got over here. Empty pack me, cough. Mans went deep on some vintage. That swirl looking nice. Yeah, you got some really nice looking cards here. Oh, you got your own box now, don't you? We got you your own box. He says, yes, I did. Oh, perfect. So that was a test package to make sure that the address is good. And so I can reuse that address for the next shipment. And, you know, if you want, I can give you some complimentary free shipping. I don't know if you want to ship any of these. These are really nice. That was a lot of fun, man. I really appreciate that. Quelly deserves his own roll for member status. We're going to make the Quelly roll. Actually, we do have a roll. It's called Poke-Rich. Did we get rid of the Poke-Rich roll? I don't remember. Can I get rid of the hollows in my bag? I bet you could. Let me take them out. So we got Brock's Ninetales. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Yeah, these are some fancy cards you got here, mister. That's going to be the end of the stream, everyone. There's no more orders. So last order was the best for last, right? All right, so these are getting their own special little baggies like this. And again, you have your own box going on. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get you some complimentary shipping, some free shipping. And we're just going to ship out some of your cards that I know you won't grade. We can hold on to anything you want to hold on to, of course, but I'll just pick out the ones that are kind of junky, and those will be shipped out to you for free. You got some expensive stuff over here. All right. Oop. There we go. Respectable, peace, and love. Alex, my name is literally spelled out in chat. All right, have a nice night. See you guys.